All right, let's get this thing started. What is poppin', everyone? What is good? It's your boy, Mikey T, the movie star. I am back
Thanks to
with
this,
another exclusive. Tonight, we got a couple things to cover, you guys. Got some things to talk about. Appreciate everybody tapping in right now. What's going on, Lone Wolf TV? Appreciate you for tapping in. Grafton Street, appreciate you for coming in the building tonight. We're going to be talking about a couple things, y'all. We're going to be talking about Rondonumbanine. We're going to be talking about King Von. That's right. Also, we're going to be speaking on Kodak Black and Southside. It looks like things are heating up in that whole situation. You know, we had just talked about Kodak the other night when we came on, and Kodak had actually responded to the rumors of him actually getting shot at. But things are really taking a turn for the worse with this whole situation. What's popping? Chase Moolah in the building. Everyone that's tapping in, go ahead and share this video. Hit that like button. Greenmount Avenue. What's popping? Derek Rankin. What up, man? Appreciate you for tuning in. Well, Rondo is remembering his Chicago comrade, King Von, but also there's speculation that Rondo could be coming home soon, you guys. And we're going to get into all of that tonight. We are going to get into all of that tonight, you guys. Free Rondonumbanine. As I spoke on earlier, Rondo was really a talent that had a potential to go really far in the game, you guys. He had a lot of potential to really blossom, as we saw with other artists like Little Durk. You know what I mean? Little Durk has really come into his own and turned into a superstar rapper. Go ahead and share this video, everyone. King B, what's up, man? Appreciate you for tapping in. Schizo in the building. My main man Peasy, what's popping? He said the Kid was dope. It was a dope full interview. Just dropped the interview with Kid a little bit earlier this afternoon. He actually touched on 50 Cent and his deal with G Unit, getting a record with Lil Wayne, as well as a very crazy story about Floyd Mayweather giving him a present, and I think y'all are going to need to hear that on your own. Just to be 100% honest with you guys, y'all are going to have to hear that one on your own. But yeah, tonight we're talking about an artist that I actually took a lot of interest in, man. That's right. That's right, Isley. Rondonumbanine, an artist that I took a lot of interest in because, as I said, he had a massive potential to actually blossom into becoming a superstar. You know what I mean? Just from seeing all the looks that he was getting young in his career. You know what I mean? Just to see all the looks he was getting from a young age in his career, like there's no telling where he could have ended up going in the long run, just from all the features that he was getting from Little Durk and all the association from, his relationship with all the mainstays of Chicago. So Rondonumbanine has been one of the most fascinating artists from Chicago to me, and I just wish he wasn't locked up. I wish he hadn't got caught up with that dumb shit that he was going through. You know what I'm saying? I wish he hadn't got caught up with that, and I wish he was still out here on the streets making great music. Hell yeah. Appreciate you, man, for tapping in. Danny Boy in the building. What's going on, my dude? We're talking about the Chicago scene tonight. We're talking about Rondonumbanine. So I want to get into his message that he had posted. He said, just the thought. This is from Rondonumbanine official Instagram account, posted just a few days ago. He said, just the thought of how my boy passed away be effing with me. Even though I don't question God, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. Know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered. But look, I'm a real one, and real dudes don't complain. They just pick up where they left off and turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there, is what Rondonumbanine said. He said, I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that out there real soon. J Money, Big A, T Roy, I'm on my O Block shit today. F how you feel for real, my real brothers. They got killed. RN for life, RN for L. Rondo leaving us all with a pretty good message right there, anticipating his release in the near future. And I think that's something that we can all look forward to, you guys. You know what I'm saying? I think that's something we could all look forward to, is Rondo #9 coming back and trying to excel with his career. Just because, seeing everything that he went through in the past, like as far as, shooting videos that were really on a low caliber, you know what I'm saying? They weren't really the best videos back then, but he was still getting some attention. You know what I mean? He still knew how to draw an interest from the fans and shit. What up, 504 Chino? Appreciate you popping in. T says, if Rondo get free, he popping auto. Yeah, Rondo #9 on some auto tune, man. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was with Dirk hadn't really all the way developed to that angle yet. So, you know what I'm saying? So when Rondo comes out, he could definitely get on that vibe 100%. But the thing about Rondo is just like his lyricism, his lyrics, actually hearing what he says. You know what I mean? I had an interest in hearing what he would rap. So that's why I would be more interested in hearing him come out of jail. Well, first and foremost, so he could be with his family and friends. You know what I mean? That goes above all of this music shit at the end of the day when it comes to freedom from prison, you guys. So I'm glad that Rondo has a positive outlook here, you guys, on this whole situation. And he's actually remembering his bro here, King Von. He's actually posted an O Block picture, and he said, J Money, Big A, T Roy, I'm on my O Block shit today. F how you feel for real. My brothers, they got killed. F how you feel for real. My brothers, they got killed. Yeah. Rondo #9, definitely a solid dude. You know what I mean? He's holding strong. He's been in there locked up for a number of years, but we'll have to stay up to date on his case as far as if there's any changes. I know that I would like to do an interview with Rondo, so I'm going to try to do that in the near future for all of you guys out there that would like to hear me speak. You know what I mean? That would actually like to hear me speak with Rondo #9. What up? What up? What up? Slaps and Trunks Radio. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. For sure. Real love. King B says, I would have loved to heard Rondo featuring Vaughn. It would have been lit. And, I think that's one record that you could really assure yourself that you would have heard had, you know what I mean, Rondo #9 had not been screwed over. You know what I'm saying? If Rondo hadn't been screwed over, then I guarantee you we would have heard King Von working with a lot of these artists. You could look at other situations. In the chat, does King Von have records with SD? You know what I'm saying? Let me know in the chat. Let me see what we got here, you guys. So this whole Rondo situation is just kind of crazy because it came out of nowhere. When him and C-Day got locked up, to me, it came out of nowhere when him and C-Day got locked up, to be 100% honest with you. So the other situation is really Kodak Black, man. The other situation is really Kodak Black, and there's a lot of beef that's sparking up. And now TMZ is reporting that the cops are saying that the shooting was a targeted hit, and threats were made against Kodak Black. So TMZ reports that Kodak Black was being targeted by hitmen when his security guard was shot in the leg, at least according to the cops, who are reviewing threats made against him before the shooting. So then TMZ even has this video up of Southside. And a lot of you guys all know that Southside and Kodak Black, their whole thing goes back to a girl. You know what I'm saying? Their whole thing goes back to a girl. If anybody in the chat wants to write the girl's name and refresh me on it. But I believe that whole thing goes back to a girl. Yep. It might have been Young Miami. Yep. It's actually his baby mama, the whole situation. Refresh my memory, you guys. Is that the girl, Young Miami? Peasy, refresh my memory. Is Young Miami the girl that Kodak Black actually said that he was going to marry? They had put up a bunch of videos together, or a bunch of pictures, and Kodak Black actually said they were going to get married. Yeah, that whole thing was crazy. You know what I mean? Obviously, they were probably joking about the marriage, But you got to realize, man, you're going to stir some people up when you go posting a bunch of videos with their baby mama or their ex-girlfriend. I mean, we've seen it in the past with 50 Cent do it. You know what I'm saying? We've seen 50 Cent do it, taking rappers' baby mothers out on clothing shopping sprees. Who do we else see? I think we saw it happen to Chief Keef's baby mama. She got taken on a shopping spree. So this is really nothing new. But the only thing that's different about Kodak's situation is like Kodak would actually probably want to smash the girl that he was taking on a shopping spree. You know what I'm saying? And I don't fault Kodak for that. No way. You know what I mean? Because like some of these other rappers that be taking girls on shopping sprees, it's just to spite their enemies. I don't think Kodak Black was trying to spite Southside. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he was trying to spite Southside by taking his girl out. You know what I'm saying? I think he was just trying to smash on Young Miami. You know what I mean? I think he thought she was bad. He thought she was a sexy girl. You know what I mean? Yep. And he also did a song from even what I just saw in one of those little headlines. Kodak apparently did a song. He apparently did a song where he was like telling her he wants to be with her, or he was dissing her, or something along those lines. Some headline like that. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it was on the Zaza record. I don't really know, you guys. That's not what I listen to music for. But I don't listen to music for to hear about Kodak Black's love life. Just to be 100% honest with you guys. But Kodak is really transparent with his music. Like he'll rap about shit that he is going through on an everyday basis. You know what I'm saying? He'll rap about shit like that just on his record, you know? So I respect Kodak for his lyricism as well, but I'm not like coming on here to report about his lyrics like that when he's talking about how a chick tripped out on him. Now, the fact that he's pissing off Southside, that's another story. It's like, come on, you don't want to egg on a guy like this. You know what I mean? You don't want to egg on Southside, somebody who's not afraid to take their opinions to a public platform. You don't see many other people out there dissing Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? Even Kodak said something about Lil Pump. I haven't seen Lil Pump say one word about Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't seen Lil Pump say one word. So Southside actually calling out Kodak Black and actually going on his story and atting him and dissing him and shit like that. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother story, you guys. Like he's actually got balls where a lot of other people don't. Yep, he's actually got guts, man, in the whole situation. So TMZ is reporting that. So law enforcement tells TMZ that Monday morning a shooting went down in Florida, and it appears to be a hit and not just an armed robbery. We're told that the police were aware of a series of online threats to Kodak's life, and cops are looking into them. So this whole incident allegedly happened at a McDonald's. You know what I mean? It all allegedly happened at a McDonald's with Kodak Black. And they're calling it a hit. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, it really wasn't random. It's not like somebody spotted Kodak Black at McDonald's and said, yo, let me shoot his shit up. You know what I mean? This is obviously someone's kind of following him, and they took their opportunity. I don't really know if Southside is really trying to go that far with it. I think he just made those threats to really go online and say, yo, Kodak, don't be trying to act like I won't like speak up against you. You know what I mean? Just because you're the most popular rap celebrity right now. And I'm just a producer who has I'm a producer who's made my name. You know, don't get it wrong. That's why all the blogs are covering it right now, because Southside has made his name through his beats. But I don't think Southside is I think Southside is just trying to check him like, yo, I'm not like every other rapper out here, man. I am going to call you out if you're, you know what I mean? If you're blatantly playing with my baby mama, girlfriend, whatever the hell the situation is, you guys. And I'm just going to go ahead and applaud it, because I would be the same way. If some dude was out here trying to mess with my baby mama, I would be like, yo, I'd call him out. I would add him on the story. I'd be like, yo, you're a clown, this, that, and the third. I'd be calling his ass out. But a lot of people like to take the political route. A lot of people are like, yo, just take the post down. We won't have beef. I'm never going to work with you, though. I'm going to treat you like you don't exist. And that's when it's like, hold on, what? You're going to treat me like I don't exist? Da, 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 bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. And that's why Little Durk ended up having beef with Tyga, because Tyga came into the studio and he was like, yo, man, I don't really like that lyric about my baby mama. Do you mind changing it? Yo, dog, I don't mind changing the lyric, but what's good? How do you feel about jumping on a record with me? Yo, I'll jump on a record with you, man. They didn't end up doing a record. You know what I mean? So that you can get that talk one day and you can be like, oh, okay, I'm good. You know what I mean? Everything's straight and this and that. You know, and you can get talked to and you can get led and you can get walked like a dog. You know what I mean? Or you can speak up. You know what I mean? You can be like, yo, you're not going to put me on blast like that, man. I got money too. My money stretched too. You know, so I kind of respect Southside for coming at Kodak Black when nobody else will. But I don't think that whole incident is related to him. Like, I think the police are reaching. You know what I'm saying? I think the police are reaching, saying that Southside is involved in that shit. Ain't no telling what Kodak Black is getting caught up in. I mean, right, you guys? Yo, what up, Robert Jones? What up, Mikey T? What's poppin', fam? 860 in the building tonight. Damn right. 860 is in the building. If anybody wants to support the channel, you know what I mean? Show me some love. You know what I'm saying? Hit that Cash App Mikey T Movie. If you guys want to support the channel tonight, you know, I appreciate everybody tapped in here, and I appreciate everybody that donates to the channel on the real, man. Y'all keep this shit going, man. But yeah, I'm talking about Southside and Kodak Black right now. And you know, this whole thing with Kodak Black getting shot at, you know what I'm saying? This whole thing with Kodak Black getting shot at, it's like we saw how Kodak Black was acting before he went to jail this last time. Like, Kodak had actually got locked up for going to a gun store and falsifying documents. You know what I'm saying? He falsified documents in order to get guns, apparently. I mean, he got convicted of that. He was serving time for that. He ended up doing about half of his time. You know what I mean? But Kodak Black, we saw the way, like, he tries to handle his problems. So right now he's trying to take a grown man approach at things. So whatever he's going through with all these shootings, like a shooting, like what, 2 months out of jail, 3 months out of jail? How long ago did he get pardoned? 2 months ago? And now he's already involved in a shooting? It's crazy. It's crazy, you guys. Oh, and number one, I think you're blocked. So have a good night. Yeah, that's right. Fam Goon Trill in the building. What's popping, man? Appreciate you for tapping in. Damn right. Damn right. Rallo's coming home soon. You know, there's two major names that signed that document for Rallo: Drake and Meek Mill, you guys. And I had told one of my friends, I was like, yo, what do you think about the fact that Drake signed Rallo's, you know what I mean, his petition? He was like, oh, he's coming home. Without a doubt, he's coming home. Drake signed it. He's coming home. And that's dope, you guys. Everyone continue to share this video. We're actually speaking on Rondonumbanine tonight. Kodak Black, Southside, that whole situation. Shit's crazy. Some rappers, some producers, they're not afraid to call out, to carry out beef with even the most popular rappers. And I think that's what we're seeing right now with Southside and Kodak Black. I don't think it's anything like, I don't think Southside has anything to do with what happened there. If it even was a McDonald's incident that happened with Kodak Black, you know what I mean? That could all be bullshit, even though Kodak Black kind of confirmed the shooting happened. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say it happened at McDonald's in that video. But I think Southside was purely just giving Kodak Black a warning, you guys, like, yo, don't try to mess with my baby mama like that. Don't try to mess with my life like that, or, you know what I mean, or else you'll get your ass beat. What up, Boogie Down Bronx? What up, what up, what up, what up? Chris Bands, what's popping? Robert Jones, Fam Goon, that's damn right. That's right. Appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Fam Goon Trill. That's right, Bizzle B. Rallo is from Pakistan. You was right about that, man. Rallo is from Pakistan. So for everyone just tuning in, let me bring up the joint with Rondonumbanine, because Rondo was actually speaking on his brethren from Chicago just a few days ago. He was remembering King Von. And in this statement, Rondonumbanine actually alluded to the fact that he anticipates his release from prison, you guys. Imagine if we could get Rondonumbanine out on an appeal bond, if he can get another trial and come home on an appeal bond, you guys. Appreciate everybody tapping in right now. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. You know I give you that great news. You know I give you the best news. So if you want to support this channel, hit that Cash App. But right now we're talking about Rondonumbanine. Rondonumbanine, one of the most underrated rappers. You know what I'm saying? From Chicago. He's underrated because he didn't get a chance to blossom the way that we saw Little Durk blossom. You know, we did see Rondonumbanine actually start to take flight. Like he started to shift gears, appearing in videos here and there. You know what I mean? But the times have changed since back then. So there's no telling the looks that he would have got. But this is what Rondonumbanine had to say about his pending release, as well as King Von. Rondo said, "Just the thought of how my boy passed away be effing with me. Even though I don't question God, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. Know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered. But look, I'm a real one. And real dudes don't complain. They just pick up where they left off and turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there. J Money, Big A, T Roy, I'm on my O Block shit today. F how you feel for real. My real brothers, they got killed." That's a message directly from Rondonumbanine, you guys. And yeah, Prolific. He is booked for that. Yep. Gary Smith, what up, man? UK is in the building tonight. UK is in the building tonight. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you tapping in. There's another big note that Rallo actually had, you guys. A lot of people have been talking about how Rallo has been, getting support from Drake. So let's tap into that a little bit, you guys. Let's tap into that a little bit because I know there's a lot of people out there who have been on this about Rallo and Drake, you guys. And Rallo even said before he had gotten locked up that he had a record with Drake. You know, another artist that just said he had a record with Drake was Benny the Butcher, but he elaborated on it and said you gotta really be in the position to release the right position to release that. You gotta have the right momentum behind you to release that. And I actually agree, y'all. I actually agree with that. I actually agree with that in regard to, putting out a major record with somebody like Drizzy. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that. You can't take that with no bullshit. Mr. Bevins, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Hit that like button. Share this video if you haven't already. Parrish, what up, man? PB, what's popping with you tonight? Thank you for tuning in. And TJ, what up, man? What up? Black Rob in the building, 205. Hit that like for this news. Major support to you for tapping in, man. Major support to y'all for tapping in tonight. I appreciate everybody who taps in on a regular basis. I want to let y'all know that I'm the king of the bloggers. Hottest new guy out doing this shit. Just dropped my new exclusive interview with Kid. That shit, let's go run up those numbers, man. You can hear us talk about a lot of different topics that you haven't heard yet. Hit that like, y'all. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. 115 people in here right now. Hit that like ASAP. But let's talk Rallo, you guys, because Rallo dropped a major bomb. You guys, and he said, "Today, my legal team delivered documents directly in the hands of President Joe Biden and his administration, begging for a pardon for myself." Drake's name was number one on that list in support of my pardon. So Rallo has actually reached out to Joe Biden. You guys. And there's something in regard to clemency being handed out. So Drake signing this is actually a major thing. What does everyone in the chat think? What do you guys think? Is Drake jumping on Rallo's side going to do anything to help him in the long run? Is it undoubtedly going to help him? Is it not going to matter? You know what I'm saying? What do y'all think, guys? I want to get everybody's opinion on this situation. What does everybody think in regard to Drake standing behind Rallo? Appreciate you. Robert Jones, Mikey T on the come up. Well, whatever, boy, Twist, you don't sound like anything because nobody can hear you, man. It must be sad and lonely in whatever world you're trying to steal from that Young Money, Cash Money type of name that you have. Robert Jones says Biden is on that type of wave right now. Spencer42 was popping, Mikey T. Hit that like button. Damn right. Hit that like button, y'all. Everyone tapped in here. Show some support to the channel. If you want to go a step further, you know what I'm saying? If you want to go a step further, then just send a Cash App donation. You know what I mean? If you want to go a step further than just hitting the like button, send a Cash App donation, man. It's pinned to the chat right now. Bizzle B says, good news for Rallo. Drake is a real one. Pert Gambit's in the building. Major salute to you. He says, I don't really think so, but free Rallo. Yeah, Pert Gambit doesn't think that Drake's signing the petition #1 is actually gonna benefit him. Robert Jones says he thinks Drake is real for that. Spencer says, I think it would help him very much. For everyone just tapping in, we're actually going with another topic right now. We're speaking on Rallo actually getting support from Drake, the #1 artist in the industry. Before Rallo had got locked up, he spoke on the fact that Drake had given him a record. He spoke on the fact that Drake actually gave him a record, and he spoke on the fact that Drake actually gave him a record, and a lot of people didn't believe it. You know what I mean? A lot of people really didn't believe it, you guys, because we didn't hear it. You know, a lot of people could come out and say that they got a record with somebody, but when you're dealing with somebody like Drake, it's like dealing with somebody like Madonna. It's going to be an issue with getting the record cleared. Kid actually spoke in the interview about that I just dropped. If anybody missed it, my Kid interview is out now. Kid spoke on the fact that he had a record from Lil Wayne, and 50 Cent had to personally call Birdman to make sure that that joint was actually cleared for release. Kid was like, come on, you know me, Fifth. You know me, Fifth. They know me. That's my brothers, man. Everything is good. And that record was actually ejected, Kid and Lil Wayne. Prophecy said it's a good look for him. Yep, major. So for everyone just tuning in, we're actually tapped in on Rallo right now. We're tapped in on what Rallo just said. So let me get back to it for everyone just tapping in. We just had a boost in the followers. Rallo said this a few days ago. He said, today my legal team delivered documents directly in the hands of President Joe Biden and his administration, begging for a pardon for myself. Drake's name was #1 on that list in support of my pardon, along with dozens of other high-ranking people within our country and the hip-hop community. We thank him and everyone that's cutting effort into this case, into this cause. Forbes and others are using my case as the face for justice on marijuana. We calling for public on all influencers support. Click link in my bio. Visit Famerica News or to assist on freeing myself and thousands. Hashtag pardon Rallo. And I see Tone Trump is right there. He said, love you, Ak. Tone Trump is right there. Tone Trump is a real one. Salute my guy, Tone Trump. But Rallo has the backing, and I just read a little bit earlier that Meek Mill was another name on that list, you guys. So Meek Mill and Drake are firmly behind Rallo right now, y'all. Band Up Films doesn't ask, why is he locked up for weed? Rallo's actually locked up for weed because he was caught on a jet with over 400 pounds of marijuana. There was actually two. You sound blocked, Colby. You're out of here. Have a good day, man. But yeah, no, let me talk to you guys about Rallo's case for anybody who really doesn't know. In December, okay, hold up. We're about to get, before I get into the case, I'm gonna get Bonds' take right now. But yeah, per Gambit, I had to let him have it, man. You know, you're out of here. Don't mess with me, guys. Don't mess with me. If you want to show love, show love. Guys, I am about to be joined by my special co-host from Southside, Jamaica, Queens. He's basically from the heart of where G Unit was created. A lot of the core members of G Unit, the initial group of G Unit, come from his block, 109. RIP to Ice specifically. Bond Simmons, what is popping?
Big facts. What's up, Mikey T? Mikey T.
My bad, Bond.
Star.
What's popping, brother?
What's good, family? What's good? Report card ready, all right, buddy. Let me hop up in these comments. What's good, y'all? What's shaking, y'all?
Yo, man, it's good you just tuned in because we're actually somebody just asked why Rallo was locked up for weed. They're asking why Rallo was locked up for weed because that's one of the big things of like Rallo's case. It's like he's a non-violent offender, locked up for weed.
Right.
Even Drake, Meek Mill are jumping behind him. They just put in a pardon to Biden, who I guess he's going to be doing something with some sort of clemency in the near future. And Rallo's trying to become a part of that. But they asked me to break down how Rallo actually got arrested.
Yeah. I mean, right. I mean, yeah, we could do that. But you know why he's arrested for? I mean, he's in, bodies.
So, Bonds, are you familiar with why Rallo was actually arrested?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know all the details of his case, but I know he had a marijuana case. He was on a private jet with they found him on a jet with a bunch of weed, so they got him with transporting back and forth, and they linked a lot of Instagram shit in there with shit that was going on. Salute, Rob.
With people saying stuff like they lost $1 million in a day.
Right. The same time where they seized it. Like, know what I'm saying? Where they seized the shit. So like he was doing, shit like that, bro. Like, it's a dirty game, you know what I'm saying?
So Bonds, basically in December of 2017, Rallo wasn't in a jet, but the jet landed. Everyone got out of it, or Rallo left in a Mercedes, and then another group of guys left in a van. The police pulled over the van, and they found like 500 pounds of weed, 480 pounds of weed. They didn't have Rallo. Then April 2018, they actually caught Rallo on the jet. They surrounded the jet, and they found 437 pounds of weed on it.
So hold on, my bad. The first time you said he left, he wasn't. He was on the jet before that.
He was on the jet,
but he wasn't in the van.
He was on the jet, but he left in a Mercedes while they left in a van. And they say they pulled the van over because the lights weren't on. That's what the police allege. Yeah. But they didn't arrest Rallo until April. That happened December, and they didn't arrest Rallo until April. They were obviously, I mean, what bigger case could you have on Rallo than that? 500 pounds?
Well, that's the possession, and then it's the transport. So at one point they probably got possession, and then they might have had to put it together. Whereas you transporting this, because now that's a different charge that they could they could say. So that's what it seems like. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I would be telling myself. Like, boom, if they picked him up, like somebody probably told or whatever, they probably had some inkling, so they stopped that van. Then they seen that they couldn't put that on him, but later do their investigation, whatever niggas telling and everything, they was able to.
He's gonna do this as well. He's gonna do this again,
right?
And when he does it again, we're gonna get him.
Yeah,
really? That really makes sense.
Or they're gonna get them for transporting it. Even if they, you know how the feds work, they're gonna follow the paper trail, and even if they put it together.
So now bonds. So now they've got him with transportation of almost 1,000 pounds of marijuana.
Right.
And they offered him a plea deal of 5 years.
Yeah.
Is that not worth it to take that? I mean, they're going through all this thing. They're saying he's a nonviolent offender. So listen to this. Drake is even stepping behind him. Listen to this. This is from Rallo's official Instagram page. Rallo said, "Today, my legal team delivered documents directly in the hands of President Joe Biden and his administration, begging for a pardon from myself. Drake's name was number one on that list in support of my pardon, along with dozens of other high-ranking people within our community."
Yeah.
And the hip hop community. We thank him. We thank him and everyone that's putting effort into this cause. Forbes and others are using my case as the face for justice on marijuana. We're calling for all public and all influencers support. Click the link in my bio, visit Famerica News to assist us in freeing myself and thousands others. So they're saying that this is the right. This is like the marijuana justice in marijuana. But he literally got caught on a jet with 500 pounds 2 times.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
But they got him, Bonds, because they got a loophole. They got a law that says in 36 other states, there's other people that manufacture and sell marijuana that are doing the same things that Rallo's doing in 36 other states and getting no time in jail for it. So why should he be any different? They might have something there, man.
Maybe they'll have something, bro. But like, I mean, if that has legal standing, then I mean that's different. But if they just because they let people get away with certain, I mean, with shit other places, like, you know what I'm saying, then you don't know what other circumstances that you know what I'm saying that is wrapped around that, like, you know what I'm saying. So for us, I was just talking to my man about that. My man, I was just on the phone with my man. He about to come home 2 out of the 12 joints, and we was talking about getting into the marijuana business and how hard it is because they put all these stipulations with the you know the certifications and everything that you got to have. I said, cost $1 million to even get started in there, like, you know what I'm saying. So they set up these barricades. So like, I don't know what situation, if he was a felon before that and all that type of things. Like, so he may not even qualify to even say those things, you know what I'm saying? But or maybe he does, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
So Bonds, let me ask you, aside from that, what do you think about Drake jumping behind him and being the first one on the list, being number one on the list, you know? What do you think, man?
Like we said about Drake, man, Drake is strategic, you know what I mean, of things that he support and things that he stand next to, bro. So like, you know what I'm saying, as far as him doing that with Rallo, I'm sure is out the kindness of his heart to some extent, but it's a business move as well too, like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, whether they're gonna work together. You know, Rallo had spoke on the fact that they had a song together, but you know, it's an issue of clearance, it's an issue of having the proper means of releasing it. That's what Benny the Butcher was saying. He's like, you just because you have a Drake record, you know, you have to have the proper means to release that shit and make it go the way it needs to go.
right, because Drake could give you the record, man, and you won't be able to do nothing with it. As soon as you put it out on anything, it'll be flagged and it'll be immediately taken down. So
Yeah,
that's
it's like Madonna.
Yeah, it got to be sanctioned by the people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and it got to make sense. You got to be in the loop. It got to be a situation, man.
Now, as far as the whole pardon goes, Bonds, if they were going to give Rallo 5 years in jail and he's already served going on 3, if he's already served going on 3 years, now they've already pretty much got their time out of him.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he'll be coming home shortly.
They've already got his time. You know, they've already got their time.
Yeah.
So honestly, I mean, why would the president might be like, they've already got their time. He's going to be released soon anyways. Why do I need to sign off on this document? Maybe I'm thinking things like that.
And I will say, I will be careful to say, let a nigga sit in jail, but to some extent, like, listen, they not gonna let a lot of pardons go. You know what I'm saying? As far as us in hip hop is concerned. So let's be strategic on what we use it for. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's essentially your get out of jail free card, nigga. Like, damn near literally. You know what I'm saying? So let's not use it. If you got 5 years and you did 3, nigga, we ain't using the get out of jail free card. You know what I'm saying? With that said, I'm not gonna tell a nigga to sit in jail, you know what I'm saying, for another year or whatever. But
Right.
you know,
If Drake wants him out of jail, I mean, if Drake wants him out of jail, then Drake wants him out of jail. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, if Drake want him out of jail, but you know what I'm saying? Shit.
But yo, let me bring this question to you, Bonds. Just because I've answered it on so many different occasions, my opinion is out there, but I don't think your opinion is necessarily out there on this whole thing. Drake mentioned Arab in a song where he was dissing Meek. He said, "I'm in the Rafe. I'm heading to Philly in the Rafe. I'm bumping Arab." So prophecy says Drake should have co-signed Arab. He mentioned him in a song. Just because a rapper mentions you in a song doesn't mean he has to do more.
Yeah, nobody has to do nothing. I mean, especially being that they wasn't friends. I mean, they, you know what I'm saying? What did he owe that man? And him mentioning him in the song is like a huge bone, nigga. That's damn near like a feature.
Ab said that he made mad money off of Drake, mentioned him on the record. A lot of people expected Drake, though, to go work with Ab after saying that, man.
From a businessman, you know why he said it. You know what I'm saying? You know why he said it, because he wanted to go. It was a further shot at Meek. He like, Meek is considering himself a street nigga from Philly. Like, I drove here in a Wraith playing AR ad, like the real street nigga from Philly. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's a shit on Meek. And I'm saying, and it bigs up AR Ab as well. You know what I'm saying? And it gives you know what I mean, Drake credibility, like he tapped in with real street niggas in Philly, and then it saves him from dissing Philly because he's bigging them up when he's dissing a nigga that's, you know what I'm saying, really represents. So you cross so many things like this. That's a chess move. Some people play chess, some people play checkers. That was a chess move. So some people,
that's a bad move if you're gonna diss Meek to diss Philly too. It's like, okay, now you've dissed Meek, you dissed Philly, now you've got Philly jumping on Meek Mill's back 100% and riding with him. So yeah, you're right, man. So you don't.
Shout out to my Connecticut niggas, though, my real Connecticut niggas. So now Connecticut can't get mad at me for saying fuck Mikey T. Cause I said shout out Connecticut and my real Connecticut nigga. Chess move, man. I might have to go through Connecticut again. You know what I'm saying? I don't want everybody to get the wrong idea. I just want Mikey T to know. You know what I mean?
Salute to Bands Up Films. Salute to Arab, King of Philly.
And salute ad, free the guy.
Yeah, big
for the men.
Arab, man. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows my perspective on that shit. But I had actually talked to Compton Menace the other day. I had actually spoke with Compton Menace the other day and shit. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. I'd like to have Compton Menace on the channel to actually explain how he lined that whole shit up with Ab and Birdman, because, you know, Birdman was the one who actually told Menace to call Arab.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's how Birdman and Ab linked through Menace. Oh, that's fire. That's what's up with Menace. That's dope that Menace did that. Some dudes are hate.
Yep. Okay, hold on. So Big J says, and I'm going to bring this to you just because he adapts it to New York. He says, because Arab was beefing with Meek at the time, kind of like when Jay-Z came at Nas and says, I'm coming to Queens with Queens dudes.
Yeah. Shit like that. Chess move. Yeah, Drake the same type of you know, Jay-Z learned from Drake, man. I mean, vice versa, you know what I'm saying?
Well, how did Queens feel about that when Jay-Z said that he was going to come to Queens with Queens dudes against Nas? Was that flying?
Nah, that wasn't gonna fly. We love Nas. We love
Queens gem.
Yeah, we love Nas. You know what I'm saying? Nas is We love Nas and Queens, man. We ain't letting nobody say nothing about Nas nowhere, man.
Yo, oh shit, yo, Brandon saw you on the video. He said I clicked on this because I thought that was Snoop.
Ha 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 ha. Funny.
What up, what up, what up? Appreciate y'all for tapping in tonight. We got some different discussion going on. We're talking about this Kodak Black situation with Southside as well. You know, Kodak Black, he came home. He was running around with Southside's baby mama, man. He made it a nice Christmas for her.
Hold up. Oh yeah, because his babe, I know Southside messes with the City Girls girl, but that's not his. They don't got kids together.
I think that's his baby mama, the young Miami chick.
Yeah, so that's not the girl that Kodak.
That's the girl that Kodak Black was like asking to marry him.
When now? Recently?
Nah, man. You know he didn't really want to marry her. He was just saying that one day on Instagram and posting her up, getting her all giddy and shit.
Oh, okay. And he didn't even know her though personally.
No, he knew her, man. Believe me, he knew her. Like Kodak Black ain't like these other dudes, man. He ain't like 50 bringing out some ugly chick and taking her on a shopping spree. He's not like that dude who took Chief Keef's baby mama on a shopping spree. Who wants to bag Chief Keef's baby mama, yo? Kodak Black is actually getting some fine chicks, man.
Yeah. Now Kodak in the loop though, and he down there. He in the loop. He in the right loop though. He in that Miami loop, man.
I don't know, man. I mean,
home, man.
Sometimes you got to be worrying about who the baby daddy is, man. And like Southside has some notoriety himself. Southside's got money, and you know what? He's like, screw it. I don't give a damn about Kodak Black. I'll call him out publicly on Instagram or on a social media platform.
Why he calling out Kodak Black though?
Oh man, you got to go watch the videos. These guys are going back. These guys have been going back and forth for a couple months now, man. Bonds, you're cut out of the video. Lean over a little bit. Move your chair over a little bit.
Yeah. This should be Mick. I'm bugging.
Yeah. Last year. It's been going on for a minute, man. But a lot of these guys beef for a long time. Like what was going on with YFN Lucci and Young Thug. They don't just lose. They don't just stop hating each other, Bonds.
Yeah, but hopefully niggas grow up and they morals and they put things in the proper perspective. Because you hating somebody for no reason. You hate them because what? Because your baby mom's like them. I'm confused. That's why sometimes I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for journalistic reasons, you know, I don't got a problem doing my due diligence. But other than that, I don't really be personally interested in the dumb stuff that these kids be talking about, man. Like. You know what I'm saying? If he with this chick, man, like so what is Southside like? What is he
Well, it's unfortunate right now for Southside. He's talking all this shit, right? He's talking all this shit, and now Kodak Black gets shot at. You know what I mean? And now it's like now you put yourself in kind of a bad situation, man. Just if you want to be a real dude who will call out the industry rapper.
Yeah. But I never heard a real dude go on camera and say I'm a real dude. That's just me. No.
Right. Pretty sure I do that shit all the time, though.
I'm
the realist in this.
That's different. If you're making a point about blogs, then of course you have to say it on your blog.
Okay.
I'm talking about real street dudes that's talking about they don't blog and they do it in the streets, but still they do it while blogging.
Well, no, I mean he just wants Kodak to know that he's not afraid that he's not afraid to put hands on him, man. Like every other rapper that Kodak makes fun of, like won't respond to him. You know, Southside's like, I'm not gonna be like that bunch of dudes who's not gonna respond. I'm gonna say something.
Yeah. If you're saying something to him, you know what I'm saying, because you do have a reputation at this point where you know what I'm saying. Everybody putting stuff out there. So
I respect that, Bonds, but I also respect Kodak Black actually going and grabbing up a chick who's actually not ugly and taking her on a shopping spree. You know what I mean? Because like when I seen 50 taking Ross's baby mama on a shopping spree, I'm like, who the hell would do that? Like, you ain't taking her back to no hotel room afterwards. Then you see like Chief Keef's baby mom, who's like grotesque. You know what I'm saying? And like, Like, but Kodak Black has his head on his shoulders, Bonds. Hey,
Yeah.
sometimes you got to take an ass whooping over some ass.
It's a lot of ass out here, man. You know.
Yep.
You should never compromise yourself for ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, if that's a female you want to be with, then that's a different situation. That's your lady. You know what I'm saying? That's your other half. Then you ride for that. You do whatever you do, but you know what I'm saying? You're just trying to get physical. And
So, Buns, let me ask you, man. Lone Wolf TV says Kodak better chill out. He's got too much to lose. He just came home. He was literally just pardoned. Was it even 2 months ago, Bonds?
And that type of shit will make niggas not get pardoned. Other rappers not get pardoned. He get into some stupid shit as soon as he get pardoned. Then Rallo and them could forget about that, because then Joe Biden gonna be like, we just pardoned him, and then he came out here and killed somebody, or guy killed or whatever. Like,
he got shot at, man.
Yeah,
like,
got shot at.
This guy
right now, shootings around this thing.
This guy gets out of jail half of his sentence early, Bonds. Like, you know what I mean? He serves 22 out of 40, you know, and he gets out of his sentence early. And now within 2 months of being home, he's already involved in a shooting, man. Don't you go back to jail for that as a probation violation? Or no? No,
he pardoned. Yeah, he pardoned. You done. You know what I'm saying? You pardoned.
Actually, no, he's on bail. He's on bail, so he's not on probation for that other case either.
Oh, that's for a different case?
He's on bail for another case in South Carolina. The shit he's facing 30 years for. But, yo, let's be honest, man. Kodak Black went on the internet and he said, yo, I don't want none of these issues, man. I'm not trying to do none of this shit. Like, I'm trying to live my life. He's like, that shit wasn't – Kodak even himself said it wasn't rap-related what happened. He said it wasn't rap-related what happened, man. But I'm just saying that to say, look at Kodak in the past, how he's handled situation bonds. He got locked up for those 3.5 years for going to a gun store and falsifying his documents to buy guns, you know? So at least he's not reacting like that now.
Yeah.
Kodak is a wild dude, man. He's a wild dude.
Yeah, Kodak, I don't know, man. It seemed like he was maturing a little bit, though. Like, when he first came home, it seemed like he was talking. It seemed like he was, you know what I'm saying? At first, like, he was going to try to be moving different.
Right.
Then I seen him do this shit with the Pooh Shiesty and them, like, you know what I'm saying? When he came at them niggas, I was like, this nigga Kodak still on his bullshit.
And they're actually cool now, it seems, Bonds. They're actually cool now. It seems that they've commented on one another's page. Pooh had made a post and Kodak had commented on it like, yo, I deal with that shit all the time, bro. I know, or something like, I know exactly how that is, bro. And it's like, okay, at least they're you know, on common ground.
Yeah, type shit.
Most likely because of Gucci, man.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Mm-hmm. I didn't even think about that. Hell yeah.
But also, it's like, come on, you guys should have a common interest in working with one another. You're both platinum recording artists.
Right. Yeah, that's a fact. And they both got big followings too.
Okay. Premium Plus said Southside's going to put himself in the cool-off tank. Bonds, what is the cool-off tank?
He got a woo side, man. He got to cool off. He got to take some time and reflect, man.
Hydra Walker says you can't get in trouble for getting shot at. That is incorrect. That is actually incorrect. If you're on Bronze, maybe you could dip into this a little bit too.
Yeah,
if you're actually on probation and you get shot or if you get shot or grazed and you go to the hospital in any way, your probation officer will come and see you and violate your ass for that. I just saw it happen to one of the affiliates, one of the rappers in Snow Gang, actually. Bonds, am I wrong?
Nah, that's a fact. You know, certain situations is illegal to be involved in. So, you know what I mean? Unless you if you ain't get shot getting robbed or some shit like that, like I'm total innocent bystander, you outside in the streets like that, different situations. You pass curfew, you around guns. If somebody, like, you know what I'm saying, you putting yourself in, you shouldn't even be in certain areas. Like in New York, they got zones, like you get shot in a certain area, It's illegal for you to be there if you're on papers. Like that's the thing. When you're on papers and shit, you ain't got no rights. Your rights is limited. You're not really a person, so you can't even walk. You know what I'm saying? You can't walk funny, bro. You can't jaywalk, man.
Well, Bonds, that's actually what happened with Kodak Black the first time. He was actually on Instagram Live, and they saw a child in the room or the house. Then they saw a weapon. Then they saw people smoking.
Right.
They put that all together, whether it was at the moment that they were watching him or whether, somebody took that video and put it on Instagram put it on YouTube, and it did 300,000 views, and then they saw it. But they saw that happened, and he got violated because of that.
Right.
Not just violated, he got additionally charged.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're on probation and he vowed not to do that shit. So now, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit's unfortunate the way that Kodak Black's career's been going. It's kind of similar to Gucci Mane's, how he would keep getting locked up and we would have to be reading from him from the Double XL magazine and shit like that.
Yeah, Gucci was, that's a fact. Yeah, that was Gucci for a second. Yeah.
But what's your personal take on Kodak Black, man? Are you much into his music? Were you more of a Gucci Mane fan? I had said earlier, Bonds, because someone said that he had dissed the Young Miami girl on one of his songs. I had said earlier, I don't go to listen to Kodak Black music to hear, the gossip about his girlfriends and shit like that. It's not. But what do you think about Kodak's music?
I think he's a talented artist. I think Kodak is a talented artist. Yeah, I think he's a talented artist, music wise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Kodak really he to getting back into Rondonumbanine, Kodak Black really advances every time he releases more music. You know what I mean? You could tell that he's vocally growing. He's the range of his lyrics is growing as well as time goes by. Jail could probably stunt that a little bit. You know what I mean? It could stunt it or it could help it. I don't really know.
He still haven't been home, in my opinion, long enough to knock all that jail rust off. So he's still. I don't think he hasn't really pushed shit out like that since he's been home. He hasn't put a lot of shit out since he's been home.
Well, he's put out a couple records, man. He's put out a couple records, and he sounds like he's advanced to me. You know what I mean? It sounds like he hasn't lost it.
And I'm telling you, watch, get probably about the summer or something, he probably gonna drop something crazy because he ain't not gonna let jail rust off yet. Once that shit come off and he get back in his bag, he gonna be back to knocking them joints out like he was before he. You know what I'm saying? My opinion. Watch, by the summertime, he might come with some shit.
And another artist that we're talking about tonight is Rondonumbanine. Rondo, who is locked up right now, just dropped a message on his Instagram page where he actually said that he's anticipating getting back out on the streets, Bonds. Rondonumbanine is another artist that really was progressing, but he didn't have enough time to really blossom, as I said, the way that we saw Lil Durk go from being the way Lil Durk was to being the full-fledged superstar that he is today. You know what I mean? Are you much familiar with Rondonumbanine, bro? The guy who had actually posted on Instagram once with a bazooka.
That's crazy. I'm familiar with them. I'm not too familiar with his music though.
Right, because he didn't have too much music. He had features. He had features here and there where he was making his name. You know what I mean? Back in the day before they had the video production budget. You know what I mean? But he was rocking with Lil Durk, OTF pretty strongly, man,
Okay. Yeah, facts.
Yep, so he's considered to be one of the artists that Durk, like R.I.P. Newski, R.I.P. to King Von. Durk really had some, and then Rondo's obviously locked up right now. Durk had some hitters behind him, man. He was the one member of the Chicago rappers like the Reese, Keef, Lil Durk. he was the one who actually wanted to put the label on, even though it looked like it was going to be Chief Keef.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Chief. I don't know. Chief Keef, I don't know, man. I don't know about that boy, man.
Well, Chief Keef had a big opportunity, man. Like he could have put together. He could have put together GBE records with Little Reese and Lil Durk, and then he could have had OTF under GBE. You know, he could have really situated everything like that, but he sort of didn't do it.
Yeah. Sure did.
What up, Lone Wolf? He says, I was rocking with FBG, Duck, and Wooski, 63rd. We're not from 63rd.
I was just thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
We're not from 63rd.
I swear she was draining my mind when he said that.
That what he said? That's what he says, right?
Well, from 63rd. Not from 63rd.
Yeah, man. King Von really branched out, man. You know, we had King Von. We brought King Von out to Connecticut, man.
Dope.
Guys like Rondonumbanine didn't get to see that though. You know, he got caught up in a messed up situation that got him locked up. I want to say somebody get the official amount of years that Rondo's got, but I want to say it's like 45 years, 44 years in jail he had actually got Vons.
Let's see, Rondonumbanine.
Yeah, Rondonumbanine, definitely a dope artist. But he made a post today. We're going to jump into his post that he made today.
39 years, bro.
39 years. So listen to this, everyone. For everyone that's just tuning in right now, this is a post from Rondonumbanine. He made it a few days ago. He was actually remembering King Von, you guys. He was remembering his homie King Von. He just obviously had a thought and he wanted to get it out there to the world. But another thing about this post that actually grabbed me was him actually saying that he anticipates being back out here with all of us. And so I wanted to just jump on here tonight and speak on Rondo, you know, and spend some time showing him some love tonight. I would have loved to have done a video interview with Rondo while he was, you know, out.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? At this point, I'd like to get in contact with him, you know, just to let him know that, you know, he's got some support out here and some people who still really care about him. This is what Rondo had to say. He said, just the thought of how my boy passed away be effing with me. Even though I don't question God, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. Know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered. But look, I'm a real one. And real dudes don't complain. They just pick up where they left off and turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there. J Money, Big A, T Roy, I'm on my O Block shit today. F how you feel for real. My real brothers, they got killed. So that's the message that Rondo posted, man. He said, I'm doing that now. He said, I'm going to turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there. Mentally, from jail, what type of state of mind do you think he's in, Bonds? He's been locked up for quite a few years now, man.
Yeah, and he sounds like he's in good spirits. You know, that 39 number, that should you know, this is the thing too, you know, the law is a tricky thing too. So it's like once you know he know his case and studies his case and he knows certain loopholes in his cases and certain things that he can probably get his time cut and things that he can do. So with that knowledge, you know, his work is an uphill battle, but you know what I mean? Maybe he got lawyers, maybe he got, you know, maybe he, you know, he's ready to do that. So I'm glad he's optimistic, and it seems like maybe if he definitely got something worth fighting for. So, you know, he should be beating that law library up, man. You know what I'm saying? He's getting that time cut to something reasonable for for murder, you know what I'm saying? Even for 10, 15, whatever, 20, 15.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But he says he anticipates being back on the streets. If he were to get a new trial, he could potentially get a bail here. He could potentially get a bail, right?
If he get a new trial, he could get a bail. Yeah, it's a lot of shit, there's a lot of circumstances around that. You know what I'm saying? It was a murder. The dude he is, all the gang violence, all of the things is unnecessary, but they're gonna put up all the things that the people around him is doing. They probably gonna put in all of the little dirt situations and all of that shit. And you know what I'm saying? And uh but I would hope so, you know.
But like, yo, with Dark Low's case, Dark Low came home, compassionate release, but he's got to go back in. So if Rondo came home, appeal bail, he would have to ultimately go back in.
Yeah, if he lost the case.
I mean, it's a murder case.
Right, yeah.
So you have to beat it flat out in order not to go back.
Right, or be charged with something less than, and then it depends on. Well, they probably gonna charge you with everything and just make something stick. So yeah, he's gonna get convicted of something. And yeah, I mean, depending on the time that he got in, if he get convicted of something that he had more, you know what I'm saying? If he get convicted of something that he had more time already in, then he wouldn't have to go back and he could get time served. Or
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yo, so what, Vaughn, let me get your take on King Von, man. Schizo said Von had mad bars. What was your thoughts in general on King Von, man?
Hard. King Von was hard. He was you know what I'm saying? He was one of them niggas that, because when I listen to dudes, like certain things gotta resonate. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you talking that street shit, when you talking that, you know what I'm saying? That shit he was talking, like, I'm from the hood, so certain things gonna resonate. Like, you know what I'm saying? I grew up around killers, so you know what I mean? When you talk that killer talk, like certain shit gotta resonate. When Vaughn was talking that talk, man, like Vaughn was hard, man. You could tell. I just was saying that before that boy died when something like, yo, this little nigga hard. Like, and I just started fucking with him, like, you know what I'm saying? Right before he died, like, just started fucking with his shit, like. Yeah.
So Bonds, do you think he had a lot more of a career? Do you think he was gonna really go up from there? What do you think?
Yeah, he was gonna go up from there. He was definitely gonna go up from there.
Yeah, he had just sold 27,000 units. That was literally the same amount of units that Dirk had sold on his first album. So that just says a lot, man. The fact that he was able to move some units, as Rondo said here, man, in his statement, he said, I still these dudes, he said, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. Know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of shit goes on in every ghetto across America, and you know what I mean? When you young, you think it's just your hood, but you know what I'm saying? How Cam said, man, niggas get shot every day, B. I mean, so, but I understand him. You know what I mean? He right there in the field. A lot of niggas don't live it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't matter. Like, sturdiness is not automatically hood shit. You know what I'm saying? I know some dudes from grimiest hoods in the world, and they soft as hell. I know some dudes from that ain't never been in the hood like that. They hard body, they real, they stand up sturdy. They gonna shake when it's time to shake. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? They was young, man, and I mean, definitely out there was definitely another level of ignorance, bro. I ain't gonna say that. You know what I mean, to downplay it, but they got caught up in that shit, bro. And a lot of them died, and I guess the ones that's in jail is the lucky ones, man. That they ain't dead, bro. That they ain't joined the list of the rest of them. You know that the long list. Know what I'm saying? Look at.
I mean, come on, man. Look what happened to Maserati Fox, bro.
What happened to Mozzie, man? Pop Smoke was gonna blow, man. Pop Smoke had like Pop Smoke, like I listen to his shit and I just be like,
You know?
And like I knew he was going to. He was going.
It's like sometimes taking that get out of jail free card that we were talking about earlier. You know, sometimes taking that get out of jail free card isn't really the best way to go. Sometimes you're going to do the crime, you better go do the time. Don't be trying to don't always take the shortcut, man. You know?
Look at Tekashi, bro. This nigga. That's what I was just telling my man about the shit with Tekashi. Like that nigga ain't. I think we was talking about that too. That was like he ain't do enough time.
Oh, yep. No, I don't know if that was him that we were talking about.
But he ain't do enough time, bro. That's why he came out acting super stupid early. So early. And seeing the check and like he ain't do enough time, man. That nigga was in there a couple months.
Appreciate you guys for tapping in tonight. Good John 610 says, yo, Mikey, is it true you interviewed Lil Wayne? Yes, it's true. I interviewed Lil Wayne. Go check it out. Mikey T, the movie star, Lil Wayne. Tap it in on Google. That shit'll pop right up, man. That shit was a lit interview too, man. Lil Wayne, like yo, Jordan on the real. If you want to tap in, hit that Cash App with like $20. Show some support to the channel. The link is in the bio right now. Turk plugged them. Nah, Turk didn't plug it. What the hell are you talking about, Premium Plus TV? Turk didn't plug that shit. But Turk gave me a dope interview himself. You know what I mean? Turk actually came and did a dope exclusive interview with me that's done.
Turk, hip hop fraternity.
That's done a couple 100,000 views. But the way it was my brother Arizona Slim that actually plugged that shit. You know what I mean? It was my brother Arizona Slim that actually plugged that because he invited me. Arizona Slim invited me to the Pop That video shoot because he's a good friend of French Montana. So yeah, I got the opportunity to interview Lil Wayne there. And that was a dope experience, man. That's the whole, you know that experience, right? Bonds, that experience, that's where I got to meet Rihanna and holler at her.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying I remember the big day.
Yes.
Rihanna's big day.
Okay, hold on, Bonds. You got a question, man. And Bonds, I want you to just keep it unbiased, man. Just keep it as a perspective from somebody from Queens.
Yeah.
Prophecy Forever asks, Bonds, how do you feel about G Unit falling apart being from Queens?
Niggas ain't signed me, B. I knew that shit was gonna happen. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, but
Be real.
Yeah, it was it was crazy, bro. But like 50, 50 was saying shit. It was crazy, but it was like, you know what? Everybody won, bro. Like niggas had you know what I'm saying? Like
they all got their run, Bonds.
Yeah, like I used to tell my niggas, like, yo, if niggas don't want to stay together, like we could get together, team up, and we could make a couple million. And then if you don't want to fuck with each other no more, let's stop fucking with each other. We already mission accomplished. So they stopped, but they mission accomplished, bro. They all made it out the hood. Ain't nothing, I'm saying. And it was over. It could have lasted longer, but I respected it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Lone Wolf TV says, where do I purchase Bonds' music? Bonds, let them know and let everybody in here know where they can actually find your music.
My name is Bond Simmons. You can type that into wherever you buy music from, just like that. Bond Simmons. My shit's gonna pop up just like that, bro. BONDS. SIMMONS. Some of my older shit is just under Bonds though. Like my shit hosted by Smack and all of that shit. It'll just be Bonds Best Out, or something like that. But Bond Simmons, man, I got a lot of stuff out, man. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I got stuff going, doing numbers right now. YouTube, Call Me Broke joint. We over 100K right now on that joint. Just everywhere, bro. I'm everywhere, man. I'm everywhere music is streamed, my dude.
So G Unit, it did fall apart after they got rid of Bang'em Smurf, right?
Well, I guess you could say because fell apart from the standpoint of being in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in all honesty, what did 109 think? Because Smurf had told me he was really cool with a lot of the dudes from 109.
Fifth stopped fucking with niggas, man. So, all right. So from the boom, like I'll tell you from this standpoint. Like I'm a 109 nigga. Like I say Fifth coming fuck with 109 niggas. I wasn't one of the niggas that he fucked with, but my niggas was niggas that he fucked with. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't running around. I wasn't on a tour bus with them, but you know what I'm saying? Like I would be when niggas come back from the tour bus, I would hear the stories and shit like that. So I was at that point kind of close. But I remember when 50 first stopped fucking with niggas. And remember, we went through our whole shit with that, Mikey, because remember I was an artist. So it was a little bit, you know what I mean? It was a little bit more to that story about why I wasn't as around niggas like that. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Once Fifth stopped fucking with niggas, after the Smurf shit happened, like when they I think they beat up the dude. But I think they said this already though, too, right? He put that story out, right? That he had that they with the manager, the world manager.
Really? Is that really the same story you got for us, Bonds?
Oh yeah, nah, but so shortly after that, pretty much, you know, Fifth, that pretty much was it though. Story though, he pretty much just stopped fucking with niggas. Like he was moving everywhere with dudes, and then he sent.
Yeah, but he still messed with Ice. What did El Dorado get locked up?
He still communicated with dudes, but see, Fifth, he didn't move around like that, so it wasn't no more of everybody running on the stage with the vest and everybody moving around like that. I guess he stopped moving like that. You know what I'm saying? Thinking of in a hindsight now, he was growing as an artist, so he wasn't moving around with 50 hood niggas with guns and vests.
All right, Bonds, let's cut off from that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just too juicy. That's just too good. That's like its own topic. And we ain't talking 50 Cent and G Unit tonight, really, but that's its own topic. We really got to do that shit one night, man. The people want that shit, man. The people want that shit, man. They just want to hear me grill you about it, man.
Yeah, shout to 50 though. Shout the whole Southside, man.
But we really just can't be doing that and then expect to give it to them all another night. But yeah, you got some shit to say on that topic, Bonds. Mel, what up, man? Mel, what's popping, my dude Mikey T? Yeah, exactly. We do need it. We gotta, one of our next videos has to be about, you know, how 50 Cent and G Unit, that whole question you just asked, Prophecy. Because right here, Fast Eddie says sad because Banks is loved in Queens, so that was the bad part of it. They had their run though. So whose album coming out was bigger, man? Was it Yayo's album in 05 or was it Banks's album in 04, man? Which one had the bigger promo run, man?
I would say Banks' album.
Now, why do you say that, man? Because like I witnessed French Montana's Excuse My French promo run. He was at every single club. He was on every single blog. He was doing every single party. You know what I mean? Like he was the headline at every single nightclub. Was it like that for Banks in New York around that time?
Well, I wasn't really speaking from a press standpoint. I was speaking from like an anticipation standpoint.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As far as I think Banks' album was just highly anticipated more because, you know, it was a lot of little whisperings that Banks was better than 50 lyrically and Banks was the illest nigga in G-Unit. So after you know, the big 50 success with the Givers Are Trying, it was a question like, damn, is Banks gonna drop something crazy than that or something like that? Or you know what I'm saying? Then Banks was torching shit. Like, remember he torched that Victory, that
right,
the biggest Puff Daddy shit.
So it was a different level of anticipation for sure.
Different level of anticipation. When Yayo dropped, nobody expected Yayo to drop a masterpiece. And that's not to be disrespectful because you know what I'm saying, like, but you're not looking. No, I wasn't. I mean, I know you wasn't expecting.
No, I was.
You was
so Will asked, was that sour diesel? Nah, this is actually space cake. That's what I'm smoking on. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie too. I was geeking earlier. What are you smoking on over there, Bonds?
Well, right now I just mix some. I just found a gem. I mixed the Gorilla with some Mac 1, man.
Oh, you got some GG4 or just GG?
GG4.
Yeah, ain't no point in buying GG, right?
Yeah, some GG4. That is a really good mix, man.
Yeah, this shit's pretty cool though. The space cake's pretty cool. I'm not disappointed.
So GG,
Okay.
pretty girl.
Right. He had On Fire 730 radio. Lloyd Banks had On Fire. But yo, French Montana just had shit on Smack, yo. But the sales, you know what I mean? Banks probably sold like 10 times more than French first week. Okay, Fast Eddie P says that the flyers and stickers were all over New York when it came to Hunger for More.
Hunger for more. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Hunger for more. Yep. Yeah, more so, and that's you said that too, and more so than I remember seeing Yayo joint.
Okay, so were the flyers all over for Banks's follow-up album, The Rotten Apple?
Not as much.
Because he sold like 440 the first album, 160, 150 the second album first week. Crazy.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they would undership the album after his first one already did probably 3 million. Why would they undership it? You know what I mean? You would think a million albums from Lloyd Banks, or not even a million. It's got to be 3 or 4 million need to be shipped in order for them to sell a million, right? Like you need to ship like 3 or 4 million copies to the different stores across the United States.
Yeah, you wanna ship out 1 million. I mean,
You want to be in all the places where people have the opportunity to buy you bonds. Like if people are going to places and your album isn't there, you're not going to do the numbers you want to do first week.
yeah, a few people complained about that being, you know what I'm saying, undershipped, and you know.
Yo, Lone Wolf TV says some people say that the second album was better. I don't hear many people say that Rotten Apple was better than Hunger for More. I've actually never heard that. Bonds, do you think there's any merit to Rotten Apple being better than Hunger for More?
Nah, I think the Rotten Apple is better. I mean, Hunger for More is better.
I mean, they got and it's not really based on features, but he's got Snoop on that album. He's you know what I mean? Obviously, he's got 50, he's got M on the album, you know what I'm saying? He's got Nate Dogg on the album as well. Lloyd Banks' first album was On Fire was better than Hands Up. I did like Hands Up, I'm not gonna front, you know what I mean? But he had the classic record Karma on there. Help didn't really go too far, even though I put you on to that. I don't know. I put somebody onto that recently that he worked with Kerry Hilson on that, but it still didn't go too far.
Yeah.
Karma is his classic record.
Yeah, and I like that. I'm so fly.
Oh yeah, he had a major secondary single too. You know what I mean? Like he had On Fire and then he had his Suave record, but then on Rotten Apple he had Hands Up and he had Cake. He had his street record and he had his club record and he had his girl record. He was missing his Suave record.
Cake was the shit.
Cake was his street record.
Yeah, Cake was big. Big street joint, yeah.
It wasn't as big as I'm So Fly, Bonds.
Cake was like a street record.
Right, exactly. He didn't have his Suave record.
That was my shit. I got money, so that's good enough. We used to buy things I buy.
Am I wrong, you guys? Did he have his Suave record? Am I wrong? I don't think he had his Suave record on that shit. Fast Eddie, that was 2006, man. That was 2006. Come on, man. And plus, the greatest of the greatest rappers can still sell units, man. Yo, Bond, can you read this comment?
Unit.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Nate Dogg, man. Man, you hear Nate Dogg cannot be replaced, man. Never. You know what I mean? That voice, you know what I mean? Because that voice right there, if you heard it on somebody else right now, this day and age, you wouldn't buy it, man. Nate Dogg was too classic. You know what I mean? He was just classic, man.
That name was that guy, man.
Hunger for More was the better album. Yeah, that was Banks's best album. Rotten Apple might have been better than Hunger for More too. Would Beamer, Benz, or Bentley?
Beamer Bentley was big.
Right.
I was big in the city. I don't know how big it went. Well, I'm sure it didn't go too big like that.
Well, I mean, it probably went double platinum.
Mm.
It at least went platinum.
That's what I'm saying. How did Banks' music age to you? Do people still listen to Banks?
How did Bank music age? Well, Karma aged really well, man. I think that's one of the best rap girl records ever. I'm So Fly is gonna stand the test of time as well. But records like On Fire and Hands Up, those cookie cutter club records, maybe not so much. But some of his girl records like I Don't Deserve You, Help with Carrie Hilson, Karma with Avant being the biggest one. You know what I mean? Some of those, his girl records are really going to stand the test of time and are probably the reasons that he's still getting booked.
Mm-hmm.
Nate's voice made a lot of great songs. Nate's son has his voice, but that's what I'm saying. We don't really want to hear like, actually, I'm not going to say that, man. I wish Nate Dogg's son has a great amount of success, and then we get to hear his voice on many songs, and then we can relive some of the shit that we loved in the past. So yeah, I wish Nate Dogg's son the most success on the real. Because if we can get an opportunity to relive some of the past, you know, that I like nostalgia, man. I'm all for that shit.
Right. Look at Big Pun son. Look at ODB son. They carrying the torch.
Geechee Don 134 and God Brew.
134 in the building. You already know. God Brew bully over here. GRB here.
Banks has classic mixtapes.
Banks got classic freestyles, man. That's just true. That's a fact. Scar. What Scar is that?
Eddie Nash says, beg for mercy. Banks stole the show bars wise. Beg for mercy, man. It was kind of like
on that. Yeah.
The album kind of got kind of repetitive with all the 50 Cent hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like in that, just in that one regard, Bonds, it got a little bit repetitive in that it was 50 hook after 50 hook after.
Says shit gonna get uglier than the Masterpiece sneaker. He bodied that shit.
But I will say this: the next album, Terminate on Sight, where you had Tony Yayo doing hooks and shit, that was horrible. So maybe 50 doing hooks was the best thing because Beg for Mercy was damn near classic.
Beg for Mercy was a classic, bro.
Geechee Don says, Mikey T, I like your interview with Bangum Smurf. It's a classic. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, you know, a lot of my interviews with Bangum Smurfs are classics. But yeah, me and Bangum Smurf fell out over some bullshit, Bonds.
Well, I gotta reach out and try to make that better then, man.
How?
I gotta fix that. I gotta try to reach out to Bangum, man. What the fuck happened? I don't even know what happened, but
so it was some bullshit. Like he had hit me up. He was like, yo, Mikey, can you send me $50? I was like, yo, Smurf, I got you. But the thing is, I had lost my debit card, Bonds. And this is the second time I lost my debit card that month. And like he was just like, yo, one second.
So he thought you was bullshitting and playing with him.
Exactly. He thought I was playing with him, but I was like, yo, listen, I opted to do this deal where they send you the card and then the next day they send you the pin. Like my dumbass opted to do that deal.
Right. Yeah, that's a small thing. That shame.
So I was shut out. From my card for like 8-9 days, right? And the bank, it was the pandemic, bro. The bank wasn't open like that.
Right. Yeah.
You know? And like he flipped the shit on me. He had somebody messaging me from an account the next day on Instagram with like no name and shit. And like saying all this shit. You don't even give Smurf no money. You wouldn't even give him $50. And I'm like, oh, this is all over that $50 freaking that I didn't, which I was gonna give Smurf.
Right, yeah.
Even though You know what I mean? Giving up $50 is like, what the hell? But I was gonna send it to him.
Right.
But yeah, Smurf kind of jumped off the boat kind of early. You know what I mean? Because like if he was a part of what we're doing right now, shit would be a movie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Focus is key, man. In life and in focus. You know, but he's maybe he was going through something, and then like, you know what I'm saying, sure he's going through shit over there, trying to, you know what I'm saying. I don't know the situation over there, but yeah, I try to reach out to the bro. I don't even know what's going on, but I would like to reach out to him anyway, just to see what's going on with him and shit, and touch bases with him and shit. I need to reach out to him. He on Instagram and shit like that too, right? He got an Instagram page, right? I don't follow him on IG. I'm gonna try to reach out to him.
You should follow him on IG, man.
All right, I'm a I ain't know, some niggas I didn't find him on IG. I ain't bump into him, but I'm gonna go search for him now and I'm gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna inbox him and see what's up. It's been a while. I'm gonna reach out to the bro, see what's up with him, man.
Yo, some
Damn. No.
Oh yeah, that Mach 1 in the GG that's hitting you.
Yeah, I smoked him on it earlier. I was like, let me mix. I mixed the Mac 1 with the G. I'm like, well, this shit tastes. I'll be trying to mix. I don't know, mix with like the gelato. Mixing the gelato with the wedding cake. I ain't got no more wedding. Mixing the gelato with the wedding cake. That's another gem. That's another undiscovered.
Hold on one second. Amanda asked, Mike, have you ever listened to the J.R. Writer I Really Rap album? That was his new album, right? Yeah, that was his new album, and I actually listened to a few cuts off of it. Bonds, did you listen to it?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to answer a question? What did you think of it, man? You could probably give a better opinion than me because I didn't really listen to too much off of it.
I listened to it, Amanda. Yep. It was dope. I'm a J.R. Writer fan. I appreciate his bars. Yeah, he has some joint there. He got the spitters with him too. He just dropped some joint video too with well, probably like a couple months ago with a Royce to 5'9" shit too. But yeah, JR still got bars, man. He still got swag. I like JR, man. Well, I fuck with JR.
Crazy.
Right up. Fuck with right up.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. How long you been messing with his shit, man?
Since Smack DVD days. Always fuck with them.
Really? What did it mean for a guy like that was rocking with Dipset to really come and mess with Smack DVD, like the Smack DVD shit? Like, what would you guys think of that?
Oh well, nah. Dipset kind of broke Smack. Dipset was the first niggas. Cam was the first niggas in Jewels. Remember, we had the certified gangster shit with Game and Jewels that rang off on the Smack DVD.
Okay.
Like Dipset was the first niggas really embrace Smack. When I started fucking with Smack though, he was on Smack number 4. So he already had 3 DVDs out before then. But I think the first one was like Cam on the cover. There was like I think it was like Joel's on the cover, like Joel, like, you know what I'm saying? So Dipset was the first niggas. We always fucked with Dipset. Dipset was on every Smack DVD. We was everywhere with them niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? Smack, they was the first niggas, really, for sure.
Damn, that's crazy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That they got the light from Dipset like that. I never really thought
all early Smacks, you see them shits.
Yeah, I never really thought about it like that. That though Dipset was giving them their light, and then in the future, you know what I mean. In the future, some of the Dipset artists that weren't necessarily popping off like that on the mainstream circuit, they could go on to use Smack DVD as a source. You know what I mean, to get themselves out there too.
Smack broke a lot of people. Smack broke a lot of artists, man. A lot of artists niggas wasn't Smack. You know what I mean? A lot of Stack Bundles, Papooses, a lot of people, the Corey Guns, a lot of people, niggas seen niggas on Smack first. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them niggas, Mano, all them dudes came up from Smack. And they was doing their thing. Of course, they came up from their hard work, but you know, the Smack light is what propelled niggas, gave niggas their first notoriety. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So somebody was asking, do you listen to Trav? You know, G-Unit Trav, you be messing with 50. Then he's messing with Jim Jones. He also messes with Meek as well.
Yeah, I know Trav.
What do you think about Trav? And what do you think about Trav's music?
Yeah. I haven't really heard enough like that, you know. But he a Southside nigga, so you know what I'm saying? I salute.
Yeah. He's working, man. Trav is definitely working.
He working, salute him.
Travis trying to stay with the times.
Yeah, and he outside. He official Southside nigga.
Word. When did you get the first meet Trav, man? What opportunity? What what's the situation?
I met Trav, I think he was with Banks and them. That's when he was fucking with. That's before he was fucking with like Meek and them. That's when he was fucking with Banks and them.
Right.
He was fucking with shit. Yeah, he fucked the Tower dudes. I'm a Queens nigga, man. I'm a Southside nigga. Mike, I'm from Southside. I told you, man. My mother from Southside, my grandmother from Southside. Like,
he must have been young when you met him though, Bonds. Like, was he like 15, 16 or no?
Nah. I would be probably about the same age.
All right, because okay. Because I thought he'd been doing this since he was like young, like since he was like 16,
he's from another. He's not from my block. He's from another block. But he, you know, like I told you, Southside is a close proximity. So the niggas that they fuck with his niggas do their thing on their side. Like is a you know what I'm saying. So it all mingles. Like you know that's the thing. Like right. Like so when I say I'm a Southside nigga, like when you like. It's not everybody is not active outside. So when I'm talking about Southside niggas, I'm talking about niggas that's outside. You know what I'm saying? Catching cases, hustling, gang banging, being involved in this shit, right? So when you in the loop, right? Now we talking neighborhood shit, niggas. Everybody been in the neighborhood since elementary school. So you know what I'm saying? Me per se, nigga, nigga, when you outside, you outside. So it's everybody is like, you know what I'm saying, it's a small hood. You gonna if your name ain't ringing bells, then you fucking with the niggas who, you know what I'm saying? So you know what it is, Mikey. Like, so
yo, let me give a shout out, DJ Rivera. He said, "What's up with Rondo? I missed when you spoke on it." Yo, DJ Rivera, I appreciate the $1.99 super chat. If anybody else wants to donate to the channel, the best way to donate is by Cash App Mikey T Movie to support the channel. But DJ Rivera, let me talk to you about Rondonumbanine. He had actually wrote a message on his Instagram page a few days ago, remembering King Von, and he alluded to the fact that he might be back out on the streets really soon. Take a listen to this message, you guys. This is what Rondo had to say. He said, "I just the thought of how my boy passed away be effing with me. Even though I don't question God, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. I know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered. But look, I'm a real one, and real dudes don't complain. They just pick up where they left off and turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there. J Money, Big A, T Roy, I'm on my O Block shit today. F how you feel for real. My brothers, they got killed." He's remembering King Von, but also he anticipates being out real soon. So I'm hoping Rondonumbanine comes home so he can really, continue his rap career. But as I said earlier, it's more than just a rap career. It's about, being home with like the people who love you. Most importantly, you know what I mean? Not being locked up. I think that far supersedes a rap career, in my opinion, Bonds.
Definitely, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, man.
And Bonds, I think we should actually do I was thinking maybe with we should get the homie Mike Geronimo to actually come on and speak on DMX with us, and we should do a show on DMX tomorrow. You know what I mean?
We got to.
Yep.
We got to.
You know what I mean? Just so we could at least take an hour or, you know, an hour, 2 hours, you know, talk about DMX.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? I'm not going to jump on anything right now. We're not going to, you know, go with anything right now. We're going to wait. We're going to jump off of this video because right now we're doing a live video, Bonds. We're not going to go and, you know what I mean, jump on something else right now, but we're going to go and do our work after this video, and we'll come to y'all with something.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Okay.
Facts, man.
Paul Wallace, this is going to be a blast from the past here, Bonds. He says, hey, yo, I got one of the most slept on true hip hop joints by the Boogie Boys called The Fly Girl from 1985. Everybody peep it and tell me I'm wrong. Or do you know at all what the hell he's talking about?
Hell no.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. You just cost me a couple viewers in here. You cost me 10, literally, Paul Wallace, by having me read that bullshit comment. You make me never want to read a comment like that again. So thank the guy, Paul Wallace, y'all. Thank Paul Wallace.
Paul Wallace, get shit together, man.
Big Avell coming home soon. You know, that's one thing I'm hoping for, man. Bonds, you've actually what were you, the unofficial 5th member of the Riot Squad? No, Bonds, you've had a relationship with
the Riot Reject.
What type of no, I wouldn't call you the Riot Squad reject. I'd call you the unofficial 5th member.
Local legend. Yeah, man. But nah, yeah, definitely I could have yeah, I need to reach out to my bro too. That's crazy. I want to get my bro Child. Yeah, that I was telling my man Scarface Joy that I was telling you the whole, you know, my whole the bridge between that, because he was the, you know, the referent dude. Like I told you, like I was telling you, me and the dude next door to me that had the rivalry, the rap rivalry, because we both wanted to be the best in the hood. That's how him and Stack was, like with Redfern their projects in Far Rockaway and shit. But like I told you, Stack was just, you know, I was just listening to Stack, man, earlier, man.
So what about Max B, Bonds?
Max B, man. Yeah, Max B was Max B is a piece of is a part of a generation, man, in an era, and seeing him come back and be super dope, man, because he still got some left in the tank. You know what I'm saying? He still got some heat, and yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that. I'm up for that, bro. I'm here for that.
So you think the people are going to be as receptive? You think the people are going to be as receptive to Max B when he comes home? Like
it won't be the main core, like everybody. It won't be the main core. Like now, see, this is the thing that I do respect. Some dudes is gonna salute him, like you see, because he came out with a project before that project that he came out with. You see, A Boogie jumped on that shit, like, so certain dudes, like, because you know A Boogie from the Bronx, and then he, you know, he fuck with because he used Max B in one of his songs before, so I guess that was part of him paying his homage and shit too.
Okay.
But so a lot of dudes fuck with Max B, and then so if he get the right features and shit, man, he's a talented dude, and he, you know what I mean, the singing wave and all that. So he could, if he come with the right record, he could be in that loop. But I would think, you know what I'm saying, worst case scenario, like his core, you know what I mean, niggas like our era and our generation, people gonna fuck with him. But like the main focus, like the Lil Babies and all of them, that's Lil Uzi Vert fans and NBA Youngboy fans, like they probably not gonna be too concerned with that. So he'll be on the not at the core of the game, but on the crust. But it's so much to eat on the crust, you know what I'm saying? So much money on that crust. You know what I'm saying?
Bonds. So did you ever get a chance to meet Max B?
I never met Max B. But a lot of my some of my bros was like some of my bros, like some of my right hand man, like niggas was locked up. Like Shay Davis was locked up with Max B. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh, Shay Davis was locked up with Max B?
Yeah, and my brother was locked up with him too. My bro was locked up with him. You know what I'm saying? So and actually, Max B brother just came home. I was you know what I'm saying, I was in contact with him. Like, hopefully, let me
Which one of Max B's brothers?
Yeah, but I don't know how. I mean, bro, and I'm saying this dude, like he's like you know what I'm saying. He in the loop with Maxi Speaks, you know what I'm saying? So this dude's official, like, you know what I'm saying? But he locked up with my brother locked up right now. But he about to come home in like months. He about to come home in like months. But he been locked up for like 12 years. You know what I'm saying? But he about to come home in a couple months. But he was locked up with he was in there with Max B brother. Like he was fucking with him. So
In New Jersey.
no, in New York.
Okay, all right. All right. Well, that explains a lot because Max B has another brother, stepbrother, that's actually locked up with him for his current case.
Oh yeah, not this time. I'm talking about not his brother. Like they grew up with like brother, not stepbrother, his brother. He's locked up in the state in New York. He home now. And shit. But he waiting for Max to come home for some shit to go on. So like,
Hell yeah.
So hopefully, you know what I'm saying? We might be right. We might be right there, Luby, when Max come home. You know what I'm saying? Because you know.
Oh shit. Yep. Max B did tell me that we're gonna be doing an interview when he gets home. You know, like the old style of interview though, Bonds. Like when you would actually go out with the artist for a night on the town and shit like that. That's
you
what
don't see those no more though.
What?
You don't see those no more though.
That's what Max had told me over the phone. He's like, man, when I get home, he's like, we're gonna do one of them real interviews, have a night on the town.
Yo, that's crazy though, Mikey T. Because and now that and Max is thinking innovative. So he keeping his ear to something. He's an innovative. So he could win he could win through wisdom. You know what I'm saying? He can win through wisdom. But that's a dope thing, Mikey T. That's how Smack DVD was doing though. It was just on DVD. But niggas don't do that no more. Again. Again.
See what happens, man. That's great that you have a link to him as well, though. You know, I think when Max gets home, he's going to take over the game. Whether he gets out this year, next year, or in 2025, we're all going to be waiting for Max. Honestly, there's no, again, like you said earlier, I don't want to say there's no rush in somebody coming home from jail because that's not where he needs to be. But right now, the music industry is kind of at a standstill, you know? So Max B at this point in time, like he's not missing out on much. We're all standing still. So if Max B were to come home next year, it would be great for his music career, is what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he still got something in the tank.
Well, I think he's still got everything in the tank, Bonds.
Yeah.
I think he's still got everything.
Yeah.
Max B did not rat. How would they're asking if Max B told why y'all rocking with him? How did he tell when he's been in jail for over 11 years now?
Who he told on though? Didn't niggas tell on him?
Yeah, who did he tell on? He is the one locked up for it. He took the manslaughter charge, Bonds. The guy died. Max B had to cop out to manslaughter.
Yeah, niggas.
Even though he didn't, Max B didn't do that to nobody. And he still had to take the damn charge. Hold on. No. Bonds, can you believe that shit? Can you believe that shit? Knowing that he didn't literally pull a trigger on nothing and he's got to have that on his record.
Yeah. They gave him 7.5, man.
Yep, they gave him
7.5.
Parolable after 34, reduced to manslaughter for 20 years. Now that's in New Jersey, Bond. So I don't know if you know much about that, but 20 years on manslaughter, and now he's served 11.
So all I know is Jersey is dirty.
Going on 12 years. Going on 12 years in July. So he's going on 12 years actually in 3 months. So
Prada, man. Wild Water, Jersey. They got my son locked up, man.
So let's just say he's been away for 12 years. How much more of that 20-year sentence do you think he's actually going to have to serve?
If for 20, not out of 20, he gonna do. See, I don't know with Jersey probably, and that's violent. So I mean, with 20, he gonna do 18.
Damn.
Fucking around 18 and a half. Fucking around.
Maybe 17 or 16.
If it was drugs, he'd have did like 16. If it was drugs, he would have did like 16. But it's
his actual release date is 2025, Bonds.
And what he got locked up?
2009. So they're already cutting him a little bit of slack right there. That must be with time, sir. Like with time getting reduced each year.
Shit you could do in jail to take little 6 months shit like that. And then he in Jersey, so they ain't in New York State. That's just a different state. I don't even know what they doing out there. That's not New York. That's Jersey. I can't speak to New York.
Exactly, man. You know, but I did see a report that he got 20 years. So a lot of people were saying that he was out. So I had to I personally called the jail. You know what I mean? I was like trying to figure out if he was out or not, what was going on. They're like, no, he has not been released. But yeah, they're saying he's coming home soon, man. But 2025 is soon, right, Bonds?
Yeah. 3.5 years, 4 years.
3.5 years.
In the scheme of things, after you done been down all that time, and get there, you know, coming down, you coming home soon.
Everything will be back to normal by 2023.
With the COVID and all that, you mean? Yeah, probably by 2022. A lot of places is opening up fully now. Didn't they say? I think they said New York about to open up fully.
Well, by 2023, there will be a new normal, I think, Bonds.
I think by 2022.
There's going to be like a whole, but I know, I mean, like, just the whole world's going to change in general. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I think everything's going to open up fully. And, yeah, I mean, we go through phases. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the world's going to change. But the key is, Mikey T, if you have wisdom, you don't have to change. You can evolve and grow, but you don't have to change. But that's see, you know what I mean, so get ready for that. We're gonna be going on intellectual dialogue.
Yep, tell them about it, man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We having we're gonna be starting on the New Religion Network. And you see that band of the New Religion. We're gonna be starting an intellectual dialogue, man. We're gonna be bringing wisdom. The aim is to, you know what I'm saying, help people, you know what I'm saying, gain success, but success through wisdom, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we know that through history, you know what I'm saying, through biblical history and through scripture, that, you know, if you can check it in Proverbs, you know what I'm saying, 3, it says, wisdom in her left hand has length of days, and in her right hand riches and honor. You know what I'm saying? Then we get like pillars of wisdom. But the thing is, too, you know what I'm saying, just reflecting on things and looking at things from a more intellectual perspective, you know what I'm saying, and dealing with things like, you know what I'm saying, parenting and financing and legal things and growing mentally and stuff like that. We're gonna be you know what I'm saying? I got my cousin, he did 25 years in jail. He been home for 1 year, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna kick him a little bit too about, you know what I'm saying, the things that he been through and how he wound up in that situation. You know what I'm saying? How I was going through that and then getting out and shit like that. So, and then, you know, everybody perspective and, you know what I mean, truth and religion, spirituality and whatever everybody beliefs and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I mean? I hope people come together and grow, you know what I'm saying? And to lead us all towards, you know what I'm saying, happiness and success. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because sometimes people get caught up in life and you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna, you know, Mikey, you know where I could go.
But yo, so Geechee Don says, Mike, how is the world going to change? Please. I just think it's going to be a whole new normal everyday life on the outside where people are going to be doing different things than they would have normally done. I'm not just talking about you know, masks being worn. I'm not just talking about businesses just being opened up. I think the world is just going to progressively change to something else, man. Like with all the online shopping going on, everything being so virtual, I don't know what it's going to be. Henny Blanco says, Mikey, that CK hoodie is pissing me off. Yeah, I got the dopest CK hoodie at the store, to be honest with you guys. I got a few other ones over there, but I also got the dopest one at the store. You know, the joint that was like $106 after taxes. But yeah,
homie, he what is he why he saying that CK? Because is the CK pissing him off?
nah, it's just I don't even think he could see the CK, man. I think he's just like, yo, damn, Mikey T, why you got to be repping that hoodie again? But yo, you can hit that cash app, man.
Blanco, you talking about the CK on that hoodie? He might be talking about the CK on that hoodie.
Good point. Break in tech. Good point. Something like this, Bonds. Laker Philly fan in the building says, good point. Break in tech coming. Something is going to be coming where shit is just different. What up, Rosewood? What you in the studio tonight, man? The people was asking about you, Rosewood. Salute, G's.
Salute the Honorable Rosewood.
Spill it out. Podcast coming soon. You dig? Henny Blanco has never donated to the page. About to put his ass on a 5-minute. I'm about to put his ass on a 5-minute block, talking shit about a $100 sweatshirt.
Yeah, Crip Killer. Is he talking about? Is he Crip or something? Maybe.
Some comments you just don't want to read, Bonds.
Everything's not working.
Yo, Laker Philly fan, appreciate you for the $5 super chat.
Big Lakers. Big LeBron, you heard? We going again, baby. We going back to back. You heard?
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed my interview today. I'm not sure if you saw it. Dropped an interview today with Kid, and he actually spoke on Kobe. So if you didn't see that, go take a look at it today.
I saw it.
Major salute to my guy, Kid.
It was dope. I didn't know that. That was crazy what he said about the song and all that too, bro. That was crazy.
Was I right? Did Kid offer up a Lil Wayne feature to 50 on a silver platter? Like, this is my G Unit single right here.
Yeah,
platter.
Because you know he had that relationship with Lil Wayne, of course. And yeah, son, that was crazy. You know, yeah. But he you know, he did the right thing, man. You know?
What?
I keep by saying like, nah, I'm gonna keep my shit because you know niggas try to bury you anyway, man, and they just keep you around and suck all the juice from you, and I'm saying and never give you that light that you're supposed to give. You know what I'm saying?
So if 50 was offering you $250,000 for the song, you're still gonna keep it?
No, he can have it. Well, no. It depends on the song because you can make way more than $250,000 for a song, bro.
Right? Come on, man. Yeah.
It's a hit fucking record. No, I ain't giving it to nobody for no $250,000.
French Montana sold what did Unforgettable go like 7, 8 times, maybe even Diamond at this point? You have a potential of going Diamond. Look at Designer, Panda. You know what I mean? And you're going to give up every major opportunity. You know, somebody in the comments was talking about Buck and 50. That's actually how Buck joined up with G Unit because 50 liked the Bloodhound record.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. But that was like Kid said in the interview, he had already given 50 a record or two. You know, that was the first record.
What he said he already, and I mean, then he said that like, then I was really like, because I was like, damn, if he just said he wanted the record, like, but he like, yeah, he gave him records already. I'm like, oh nah, then yeah, we ain't gonna give you all the hot records, man. We ain't gonna play that game.
Give you all the records.
Yeah, you can get a record or two, my nigga, but come on now. You know what I mean? Kimosabi. Salute, my guy.
Major salute to you, Kimosabi. Yo, Sean Smith, if you want to tap in, hit that Cash App with a $20 donation. It's pinned to the chat. If anybody wants to tap in, if you guys want to freestyle or just join us for the topic.
Yeah.
Laker Philly fan, though. Facts. Tiz Dollar, what up, man? He said, my guys, what's up? Appreciate you for tapping in, Tiz Dollars.
Salute, King.
I don't know. What's up, Bonds? You got a new show coming up. Is it this Sunday?
Yeah, this Sunday we're going live, man. This Sunday, intellectual dialogue, man. We gonna be talking, man. If it's any I know people, you know what I'm saying? It be people be trying to grasp things, you know what I'm saying, mentally and spiritually in life, man. So, you know what I'm saying, trying to have that dialogue sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It ain't for
Where's that going to be? Is that going to be on your YouTube page?
yeah, it's not. It's gonna be on the New Religion Network.
Okay.
So yeah, you can subscribe to the New Religion Network. Of course, subscribe to Bond Simmons on YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? But subscribe to the New Religion Network. Put it in the New Religion Network, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You know what I'm saying? All of them. We're gonna be going live.
Rico, what up? Is that Rico Bird? What's popping, man? Appreciate you for tapping in. Angelina. Yo, Bond, you can read this name? I can't really read that name.
Angelina Anaya Renee Garner.
Yeah.
She crazy.
Appreciate you for tapping in tonight, you guys. Me and Bonds, you know what I mean? It's like some regular conversation shit, but you got to mix it up with some hip hop news because there's really a lot going on out here right now. When it comes to the Chicago scene, when it comes to the Miami scene, when it comes to the Atlanta scene,
I love hip hop, bro. Like I am hip hop. I'm an artist. Like I love this is a lot of this thing hours, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I love, you know what I'm saying? What you know, with the report card radio, like I appreciate you, like, you know what I'm saying, and what you bring and like I said, like I always say, man, and allow me to even, you know what I'm saying, be a part of it, bro. Like,
no, like I was telling Rosewood the other day off camera, I was like, you know, what we all bring to the table is something different. You know, even with you coming onto the show, we actually got the perspective of a legitimate rapper in the game. You know what I mean? A rapper with some substance, a rapper who has been there, done things, you know what I mean? Been around some of the most credible names in the industry, you know, to give us perspective, whether it's when somebody taps into freestyle or we have a different celebrity guest, you know what I mean? And plus you add, you know, credibility to the panel with your own celebrity stature. You know what I mean?
oh, facts. Oh yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. Hopefully we're gonna raise that too, man, this year, because I'm gonna put some heat out too, man. And with with the New Religion Network, it's like trying to produce a couple other shows. I'm producing a little cooking show for my daughter too. She's 14. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna produce a cooking show for her and you know things like that. You know what I'm saying? So some films. I got a film called Four Way Deal. We about to start shooting this year, and you know what I mean? Get active, man. Get super active, man.
Hell yeah, man. That's what it's all about. Salute Trini Don. He said, keep doing your thing, fellas.
Bad,
Definitely appreciate you, man.
bad man.
Appreciate you, Trini Man. Trini Don. Trini Don man.
Trinidad.
Trini Don man. Appreciate you for taking Wagwan.
The Don.
Wagwan. What's happening, man? Appreciate everybody in the building tonight. You know, Chicago, like honestly, is one of my favorite areas of hip hop because I mean I've been tapped in with Chicago Bonds from back in the days of Kanye West and Common and Twista, you know, artists of that nature. But this new generation has really they really took Chicago in a whole nother way.
Yeah. I think it started with like Bump J and them really. Remember Bump J got they called the bank robbery and all that. Remember they was around like so but yeah, of course with that with you know with the Chief Keef and the war and all that, and then you know dudes blogging about it on you know what I'm saying, on the tube and all that. That really kind of publicized stuff and yeah, man, and them young boys, the way they playing tag with bodies was just it's just it's madness, man. Sad.
Savage. I think that's how they refer to it, Bonds. It's savage. And
Doom.
you know, I think Dirk has really. Someone earlier in the comments said I wanted to go over this, but I didn't want to interrupt you. They said that King Von was arguably at Dirk's level. King Von was at the street level that Dirk was at one point. You know, he had that love, but Dirk, in all honesty, I want to say Bonds had reached the number, or Dirk has reached the number 2 position in Chicago, in Illinois. You know what I mean? Right behind Kanye West. He's a superstar.
What? As far as
He's a superstar.
yeah,
He's a superstar, man. He's gonna be doing tours for the next 20 years, man.
He's a star. I want to say superstar.
He's a superstar.
Would he be on Saturday Night Live? Did he perform on Saturday Night Live?
He will. If he hasn't, he should be.
You think he would? You
Yeah.
think see him on, I don't think he would. I don't think we will see Lil Durk on Saturday Night Live. I don't see that happening. I would hope. You know what I mean? But I don't see that happening.
Yeah, he was on Chance the Rapper brought him on Saturday Night Live in 2019.
Chance the Rapper.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I say actually
also that's Chicago too. So you put him before Chance you put him above Chance the Rapper.
Telling you, man, Dirk is a superstar, man. Dirk hooks are gonna go like 50 Cent hooks.
But all right, you just said Chance the Rapper was on Saturday Night Live.
Chance the Rapper was the biggest thing in hip hop at a moment.
Yeah.
Chance the Rapper, you know what I mean? He's like another level, man, with that. What was that shit? That coloring book shit he was doing or whatever.
So why would you not put him before Dirk then? How you saying Dirk is a bigger star than Chance the Rapper then?
No, I'm just saying you're gonna see like Little Dirk's hooks are going off like 50 Cent hooks right now, man. They're the best hooks in the game.
Which hook?
Any Little Dirk hook, man.
One. Just give me one. Then.
Well, listen to a Little Dirk.
That's what I'm saying. Which one?
Any Little Dirk.
I'm a Homebody. Like I bump Little Dirk, but I'm just saying.
Go listen to Homebody.
I think you a little bit hyping it. I think you're a little bit hyping it.
Have you heard Homebody?
He's a star, not a superstar.
Have you heard Homebody?
No.
Then you haven't heard Dirk in his best element, man.
Okay. I'm not doubting whether he's a good artist. I know he's a good. I agree that he's a good artist, but I'm saying superstar. Like we saying the difference between
Dirk is bigger than Young Thug right now, man.
Nah.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
On how numbers? Why?
On any level. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring my guy. All right, we're adding my guy from Connecticut, RBH, into the building. RBH.
Yo.
Shit.
Right.
So
What's
RBH,
good, my guys?
What's good? Salute, man.
Yo, RBH. Let's get you here. Who do you think is a bigger artist, Lil Durk or Young Thug?
Thug.
Of course. He ain't even take.
Why are you saying Thug?
Of course.
Thug's my guy, man. That's like the new old dirty bastard right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, his whole come up is crazy. Like the whole Rich Gang, working with T.I., you know what I'm saying? Working with Gooch, you know what I'm saying? Certified and stand by Gucci.
And my bad, not to cut you off, RBH, but I'll take one step further. I'll say Young Thug's artist is bigger than Dirk.
Oh.
Gunna.
Oh.
Now, would you agree with that, RBH, or what? I don't know.
I would agree. I would say Dirk is consistent. You know what I'm saying? But if we talking about like who people talking about, yeah, Gunna, Thug, way more than Dirk. Way more than Dirk.
So that's like that's Thug's artist. So you can't if he can't make it past Gunna, he can't even put him in the same conversation with Thug.
Nah, Dirk. I think Dirk is bigger than Gunna, but
I love Dirk.
Maybe you're right.
I want to sound like this is the fan in me. Just you know what I mean. I'm
right because Little Dirk did enlist Gunna on his Homebody remix that I'm telling you about.
Gunna is huge, man.
Gunna's a big deal.
I like Gunna too, though. So I like Dirk too, but I mean, I think I like Gunna a little more. As of recent, I just started liking Gunna a lot.
Yo,
Hank Paul
Dirk's
said,
the one that got that song "Smoking on Tuka," right?
I think it's King Von shit, but yeah, Dirk and them. That's the whole.
Yeah, bro, yo, that song hard. That shit hard. Whatchamacallit, DJ Who Kid was playing that on Shade 4 or 5. He was doing like beef records, like everybody going against each other, like past, present, and future. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? He played that record. I was like, God damn, bro. And that's getting like real play. Like it's on all the stations on Sirius.
Ryan, what year was that in?
Which one?
The record you're talking about right now.
Like today.
Oh, word?
Yeah, like that just dropped. That's a new one. That's why I was like, oh, it caught me off guard. Like it's getting played like you would think it was Takeover or Ether. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really getting played. Like it's getting buzzed.
Is this the record where you mentioned Timmy?
I remember him talking about Tuka, and
All
that's
right,
what caught my attention. I was like, oh.
All right, so Hank Hall says Young Thug, but Dirk is on his way. I don't know. I think Young Thug has more complete projects than Young Thug. I never got the Young Thug album that I wanted to yet, just to be 100 with you guys.
That's so much fun, though. But I will give niggas that though. Dirk is still on his way up. Dirk is still ascending.
But RBH be listening to the albums. So RBH, has Young Thug given us a couple albums that like were great?
The joint when he had the dress on. That was incredible to me. The one with Best Friend. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like the follow-up to the joint with him and T.I. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that was the album for me. Like you could tell he was reaching, like he's wearing a dress. Each song on the album was labeled after something that was popping on social media. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell he was reaching, but the music was, and he had that song with Travis Scott up there too, that Pick Up the Phone. Like that joint is hard. Some hard music right there.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, I just didn't like Thug's full bodies of work. Like the Barter 6 didn't really get me all the way through. That one with the Best Friend. I think the Best Friend was a different album than the Barter 6. And that one, and then the one with the dress, I really just completely fell off from Young Thug.
You wasn't feeling like, I don't know, man. Like he had, like I know the singles was popping off of that.
So
you know
much.
what I'm saying? I like the body of work though. Like the Guwap, the song with him, Quavo, and
yeah, that one, Guwap's Home. I wasn't liking that shit.
Not
man.
that one though. Not that one. The one that I put 20 inside the sig. I pull up on you and I pop at your kid. That joint. That joint. I don't want to do too much because you know what I'm saying. I don't want to get flagged for copyrights, but
all right, Latoya. Greetings from California.
hey, what up? Salute.
Smoking Latoya.
Hold on. Money Man Vaughn says Dirk's music is better than Dirk. Hold on. I don't think he miswrote that. I don't think he miswrote that. I think he's trying to say something there. What's he saying there?
I can't even tell you. He's saying somebody better than the other one. He's saying Thug better than Dirk and Dirk better than Thug.
Dirk's music is better. Must be better than. He's saying Dirk's music is better than Thug and Gunna.
No. I think he's saying something. It's like he's saying Dirk's music is better than Dirk. Like
it
Dirk,
can go both ways. Pause.
like he's reading further. He's reading further into it.
Oh, okay. So like he's bigger than his music is not that good, but his name is bigger or something like that.
Like his music is better than he is as a person or something.
Maybe he's not that good, but he's really big as an artist.
This I don't agree with. What is Ro Wilson saying there, RBH? Is he saying that Dirk is bigger than Vaughn, he's saying, right? Yeah, that's accurate.
No, he's saying Vaughn is greater than Dirk.
Yeah, Vaughn greater than Dirk, because that's not an L.
Pac-Man eats the bigger.
Yeah, but the Vaughn is getting eaten.
Yeah, because Pac-Man eats the bigger.
Right, so that means Dirk is eating Vaughn.
That means
Vaughn's eating Dirk. He's saying Vaughn's greater than Dirk. Because the V is not an L. The L is less than. That's the opposite of the L.
Right, it means
greater. He's saying Vaughn bigger than Dirk.
I don't know about that, you guys, because King Von, he could have went on to sell mad more records. I mean, he did 30,000 units with that Welcome to O Block, so he really could have went on to reach such a bigger audience in reality, but we won't know.
For sure. Yo, y'all got any updates on X? Not to change the subject or nothing, but people.
No, we don't have any
I was
updates
going through
on
the
X, man.
timeline.
We're not gonna talk about that until we have an update. We're gonna come on tomorrow night and talk about DMX. We're not
Because
gonna.
I'm
We're not
seeing a
gonna
lot of
be
people
thrown. I
trolling
know.
talking from me. All
I
right,
know.
bet.
We're not gonna
I
be
don't like
thrown
that.
off by any of the comments. You know what I mean?
Bet.
Because people just want to comment anything. You know what I mean? So
Say less, Mikey. I feel you. Nah, I feel the same way. I'm in the same boat. I was scrolling through social media before I tapped in, and I wasn't liking what I was seeing because there's nothing confirmed. Like there's no real update. It's just people talking shit. You know what I mean?
shit's really annoying, man. You know what I mean? It's like when people come in and try to hijack a show and they try to just like change the whole thing of the show. You know what I mean? I have a great respect for DMX. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of hitting me rough. So I don't want anyone to be thinking I don't want to report about DMX and shit like that.
Until we got an you was right. Until we got an official report, until somebody saying something official. You know what I'm saying? I was just checking in, making sure y'all didn't hear something that I didn't hear because I didn't.
Yeah.
It ain't lining up with people talking about.
Yeah, you know, I was gonna try to make tomorrow maybe a show where we come on and talk about DMX. I was thinking about having Mike Geronimo come on the show tomorrow night to talk about X and shit. We'll see how it goes, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to. You know what I mean? It sucks what's happening with X right now, man. I just hope for the best. You know, that's what I'm doing right now.
Nah, same. Praying.
And I know you are too, Ryan.
I'm praying, man. I'm just, you know what I mean? It's a sensitive subject for me. Like to say the least.
Bonds, I know you don't want to remain quiet about it. Did you want to say something about DMX, man?
I mean, it's a hurtful situation, man. I definitely love X, man. You know what I'm saying? So prayers up for him. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna be all right regardless. You know, whether he's in the physical or not, man.
RBH, you had a couple opportunities to see him live. How about you, Bonds?
Nah.
Really?
No.
You never seen a DMX show? Oh, boy.
No,
Sad, I
boy.
know.
That's kind of hard to believe.
Boy.
Do you ever remember seeing like tickets for one that you just didn't go to? It must have been a bunch of times, right?
I don't
Hard Knock Life. Cash Money Rough Riders.
I didn't really I didn't I'm not even gonna lie, like in my teenage I didn't go to like concerts and shit. I did after.
Yeah.
I was
It's probably not the same in New York as it is.
Yeah, I was a degenerate street nigga. All I wanted to do was dumb shit.
Hold on. So Bond, did you ever see Nas live?
Live. I've been perform live.
Yeah, did you ever see Nas perform live? Because I've seen Nas perform live once.
I don't think I've ever seen Nas perform live.
How about you,
I've met him, but I've never seen him perform live.
Okay, we'll have to talk to you about meeting Nas. But
that's a different type of magic right there, man. That
RBA, have you seen Nas perform live?
Yeah, my man Tone Eiffel opened for him. You know what I'm saying? So we had tickets, we had the inside. He came to Waterbury, man. It was like a Toes Place experience. I know a lot of y'all don't know about Toes Place. Just imagine Eminem's The Shelter. You know what I'm saying? So dark place, big stage, you know what I'm saying? But it's intimate because you right there with him. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to stand back like 20 feet. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I seen Nas perform all of his hits right in front of my face, man.
That's dope.
Drunk off the Henny and everything.
That's
where I get my motivation from, though. Like, I'm the opposite of you, Bonds, man. Like, I catch all the shows. Like, I gotta see it. Like, I seen Kanye, you know, at Toads again, like up close and personal. The Roots.
Perfect.
I wish I would have did that type of shit, man.
Bruh, I mean, because it gives you that, like, you know, I mean, like for me.
Gotti says my cousin A&R for Def Jam. I met them all.
Dope.
Bet.
What about 50 Cent, Bonds? Did you ever get to see 50 perform live?
Damn, how did I ever see 50 perform?
I didn't. I've never seen 50 perform live.
Y'all both missing out. Y'all both missing out, man.
So
The Rock
Bonds,
the Mic tour.
so Bond, hold on, Ryan. Hold on. So Bonds, you have not seen 50 perform live either.
Nope.
We're just going over all the GOATs right now. So RBH, tell us what we both missed out on, because I've seen Banks perform live.
Bruh.
Not the Banks that brought out Yayo and Mobb Deep, like you all got to see one time. But tell me about 50 performing live. You said Rock the Mic, so was it like a big stadium or something?
It was huge, man. Hartford, Connecticut had the first tour date for the Rock the Mic tour, and that was Jay-Z's tour. And 50 was on it, Missy was on it, Fabulous was on it, Little Mo was on it. She was hot at the time. But like everybody came to see 50, but Jay-Z really stole the show. But we'll talk about that another day. 50 shit, yo, he was playing, just to reminisce about some things that I remember from the show. When he came out and performed "What Up Blood," "What Up Cuz," "What Up Gangsta," he had "Menace to Society" playing in the background where like they had the shootout and they was running. You know what I'm saying? Where homeboy dropped the cheeseburgers and started running and all that. Bruh, like, yo, stole the show, man. He started to go over and he was just like, yo, y'all don't want me to go over on Jay-Z's time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'll tell you this, man.
I think we got you here. I think we got you here, RBH.
Oh, hold up. One more fun fact.
Try to get a little bit more light on you, RBH.
Hold on.
Yeah, Eric, that's actually why we're talking about this right now, because of how great a DMX show is. And Bonds, like DMX literally at one of the shows, Ryan went to one of the shows, RBH and my bro Caesar CeeLo went to. DMX literally takes the bottle of Hennessy and he starts passing it out to each person in the crowd and shit like that.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. Yo, RBH, you had one more fact from the 50 Cent show for us?
When Young Buck was saying on what was the single? Stunt 101, when he was saying the Rock the Mic tour, I threw off my chain. That was in Hartford, Connecticut. That was at the same show I was at.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Yo, RBH, I know we got you, Bonds. I know we got you because I've never seen this man perform live. But Gotti says, have y'all ever seen Lil Wayne perform live? RBH, do we got you?
I had to work. Lil Wayne versus Drake. What? I missed it. Yo, the whole Shut Your Mouth crowd, all my people was in the building, bro. Missed it.
Hold on.
What?
Yo, this guy RBH has called out of work to come to Philly just to hold me down, like on some real shit, like just to hold me down, Bonds. Like come out there, meet Dark Low, come out there, have an opportunity, not meet Dark Low, but you know what I mean? Come out there when I'm working and shit like that and be a part of what we got here, this conglomerate, and he'd take his opportunity to do his thing. But you're not
messing around with Mikey T. My grandmother then died 8 times.
What? You're not going to go to the Drake. Everyone's going to be like, Mikey T started spazzing out at the 2 hour and 20-minute mark about RBA missing the Lil Wayne versus Drake show. All right, I'm going to shut up.
Tragic. VIP, backstage, everything. Nah, I wanted my 8 hours for minimum wage. Like, I think about it now. Like, what did I even make that day to miss out on that experience? Lil Wayne versus Drake. Like, bruh.
Had you ever seen Drake before?
Missed that one too from working. He came to Toad's place, but I caught him at the Marriott afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Because my homegirl worked there at the time. I was picking her up. He happened to be there. I'm not a groupie. I wasn't following him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He just happened to be in the spot.
Yo, Gotti, I would definitely bring NH on the show. Let him know. I would definitely bring NH on the show. I'd like to get his story. Henny said free AR Rab, seen him perform in Delaware. Real dude. Yup. I had actually Ab came and did a show in Connecticut, but it wasn't a performance. It was just a walkthrough. Ab had gone out and done a few shows right when Back to Back had dropped, We were speaking about back to back earlier, Bonds. Did you hear A.R. Rab's version of back to back?
Nah.
That was one of his biggest, most listened to song. I was going to ask you, what did you think of A.R. Rab's back to back compared to Drake's? RBH, you heard them both?
Nah, I gotta check that out, man. I heard Drake's, of course, but I never heard on the AR version.
And A.R. Rab was literally getting called out to do performances to perform his mixtape version of back to back.
That's my jam.
Like you were saying, like you were saying, you know what I mean? He was able to capitalize off of that situation when Drake shouted him out. You know, Ab's features went up, shows, and just his presentation as an artist in general, you know?
And he piggybacked off that the Birdman shit. And
Birdman shit, 100%.
Love it.
Personally, I think RBH. Personally, I think that Birdman tried to piggyback off of A.R. Rab and Drake, like Birdman thinking that Drake was actually interested, maybe Bonds, and that would, you know, then they could executive produce it together. Or do you got? Am I reaching?
Maybe I don't know, because you know, he's a businessman at the end of the day.
Now you talk about a man who missed out on copyright and bling bling. So you're dealing with somebody who will capitalize on any movement that's popping at the time. So if he really thought that something was popping with A.R. Rab, yo, he was gonna grab that ASAP. You know what I'm saying?
A.R. Rab and Drake. That's a good point that RBH just made. A guy who missed out on an opportunity is going to look into every single opportunity that much more.
True.
It's a good point.
Breakfast Club. Everything that happened with him at the Breakfast Club, he had T-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Everything. Respect. Put some respect on my name.
He had everything.
Are we finished? Are we done? Bro.
He had everything except a new morning show. He had everything except a new morning show.
Big facts. Big facts. He should have
had a morning show. Bonds, what do you think? Birdman could have made a morning show after that shit and just hired 3 people.
That's a fact. Because they even said on the Breakfast Club that was their most viewed shit, I believe. At that time.
Yep, he did say that.
Yeah. So they made a lot of money off that shit. That was more viral than any interview that he could have actually went up there and did. That was better than any interview he could have went up there and did.
I really don't know how.
Like what? 3 minutes?
3 minutes. I was about to say, and that shit took all of 3 minutes.
Bruh.
Classic.
Yo, the only thing before I ask RBH about the whole Kodak Black situation, because I want to get his take on that. The only issue that Birdman started having was that he couldn't get the albums out. You know what I mean? I guess maybe it started with Lil Wayne's album, but he couldn't get the other albums out, Bonds. The Mystical album, the Busta Rhymes album, the Limp Bizkit album. You know what I mean? The Chopper City album when he brought him over after making the band. He couldn't get none of these people's albums out. Like, I think that was his biggest problem. What do you think, Bonds?
Yeah, and I wonder why. Was it those budgets? Like, you know what I'm saying? Was it creative issues? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Was it the budget? You know what I'm saying? Because when you mess with them, you know what I mean? I don't know.
I mean, you can't tell me, RBH, you can't tell me that Busta Rhymes, Mystical, Limp Bizkit, even Fred Durst, you can't tell me they didn't turn albums in. What do you think?
It's not about that, bro. It's not about that, man. At the end of the day, Birdman believes in the talent that he signs. You know what I'm saying? But he has a higher power he has to answer to. So when you bring these projects, these Limp Bizkits, these Mysticals, these Busta Rhymes, when you bring these to Universal and they're like, no, like, go ahead. And this is what they'll tell you. No, we're not feeling it. I don't think it's going to work. It's not a smash, but go ahead and put out a video. You know what I'm saying? And based on the numbers on that video, you know what I'm saying, then we might mess with you, we might not. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what happened for all those projects that y'all just mentioned. A video came out based on the numbers. It came back to Universal, and Universal was like, no, we're not putting our dough behind it. And that's where it falls, man. Then the artist gets frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Feel like they wasted their time. But at the end of the day, shout out Birdman, man, because he was really trying. They got that look. You know what I'm saying? Like they really got that look. Features with Lil Wayne, features with Young Money. Like you got that whole connection.
Wow. Wow. That is a very interesting way that he put it there, Bonds. That Birdman actually took an opportunity with each of these artists, to put his name out there alongside Busta, alongside a mystical artist who were almost long past their prime in a way. That's kind of respectable, Bonds.
That's a fact. But I mean, yeah, and like RBA said, he probably ain't wanna, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't gonna put his own money up because he had Brad. So it's like, yeah, I mean, but it's like we going to the label, like, listen, which is kind of makes sense because listen, once this shit pop, they're gonna be eating off of it. So you gotta make them use the money. And if he can't convince them to do so, they don't want to put the money behind that, then you at a standstill now with the album coming out. You can put it out, but it ain't gonna do those numbers unless you're gonna put your own bread behind it. And I guess Birdman wasn't trying to do that shit.
Yeah,
And all the artists that you listed, they all had their own fan bases. So like you're in your mind, you're thinking, okay, well, this will connect with the old fan base, and that'll be enough to convince the label. That doesn't always happen.
Right.
F boy Ryan, I don't think that has anything to do with RBH. Said, is Rondo really coming home?
Why he named himself Fuck Boy though?
Yeah, Bill. And he a Ryan too. I never met one I didn't like. Like, what's going on, bro?
For everybody just tuning in, like RBH, Rondonumbanine went to his Instagram a few days ago to post a message about King Von. And within this message, Rondonumbanine actually said he anticipates coming home soon. This is the message from Rondonumbanine. RBH, and many of you are hearing it for the first time. Rondo said, just the thought of how my boy passed away be effing with me. Even though I don't question God, I still be thinking to myself, these dudes ain't even in the same boat as us. I know what the F we came from, how much trauma we encountered. But look, I'm a real one, and real dudes don't complain. They just pick up where they left off and turn up even more. I'm doing that now, and I anticipate doing that real soon out there. J Money, Big A, T-Roy, I'm on my O-Block shit today. F how you feel, for real. My brothers, they got killed. RBH, since you're just joining us, let me get your reaction to that. Rondo still hopeful and anticipating coming back on the streets, but also remembering his brother King Von saying stuff like, these people, they haven't encountered the trauma that we have, man. What did you think about that statement from Rondo?
Man, shout outs to him, man. I don't like seeing no young, talented brother be down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope he come up out of that situation. I hope he come home, and I hope he give us those hits that we missing. You know what I'm saying? Because we missing him because he's locked up. We missing his brother because he's dead. You know what I mean? We missing a lot right now, man, and that ain't the way. You know what I mean? Talented brothers, man, you need to put them guns down and pick them pens up. You know what I mean? Start inking. You know what I mean? Start writing in that pad, get in them studios. Give us that music, man, and make it living off of that. Because this hustling, this killing, that ain't it, man. We hustling to get up out of that. You got some spotlight on you. It's time to leave that alone. And I understand it's hard, but bruh, you gotta let that go, man. Got to, man. You got to, man, because your gift means so much more to the world than you know. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel like it's just you and just your homies feel it. Da, da, da. Nah, man. Yo, when you touch the world, you have a higher purpose than the BS that you come from. And this music gives us an outlet as hip hop artists. You know what I'm saying? It gives us an outlet to leave that alone. You feel me? And really be rock stars and really live it out and really have fun, really wild out. But not on that tip, man. You gotta put the guns down, put them drugs down. You know what I'm saying? Start eating healthy. Like we got prime examples out here, man. Look at the locks. They got juice shops. You know what I mean? They got smoothies. You know what I'm saying? They're not selling you alcohol. They're not selling you poison. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with anything in moderation. Feel me? Whatever your vice is, you got to moderate. But you got to make sure that you're putting them vitamins in your body, man. You got to make sure that you're good. You got to make sure that you're living good. You got to be here for tomorrow. And there's too many people here living for today, chasing that party, and ain't nobody around you. You feel me? You party out, you rock out. I got nothing to say to you. You know what I'm saying? But when that party keeps going and you home alone and you still getting faded like you was at a party, my brother, that's a problem. Really though, like y'all really gotta think, man. Like y'all really gotta think, because we all we got. So all this beefing with each other, where's that getting us? Nowhere, man. Nowhere fast.
As Bonds said, Bonds looked it up as we were speaking earlier. 39 years in jail is what Rondonumbanine got, RBH. And, we got to see him, on Little Dirk records. We got to see him on some solo records, but we really never got to see his career evolve like we witnessed Dirk's, like we start to get to saw King Von's. You know what I mean? So we really don't know where Rondo would be at this point of his career had he had the chance to really evolve in the right platform. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And that's a shame. We all missing out. Like, we got so many examples. There's no reason to make another one. You feel me? I can name them for you. Big Pun didn't take care of himself. Pop Big beefing over dumb shit. Like, bruh, we have so many examples to learn from. There's no reason for this, man. Like, there's no reason. We following these same footprints that lead everybody down the same damn path. Like, what is you doing? Wake up, get money, perform, write songs, get in the studio, bang chicks. Like, come on, man. And you out here worried about what the next dude's saying about you? Like, man, I wish it would. Like, for real. Like, for real.
Now, on that note of banging chicks, RBH, I'm gonna bring you to Kodak Black. Kodak Black is having some issues right now. I just want to get your thoughts in general. Kodak Black just got home from jail, pardoned, 2 months ago, and he's already caught up in a shooting. What's your thoughts on that, man?
I mean, we don't even know who shot at that man. You know what I'm saying? There's so many people from your hood that feel like they should be around you or be in your situation. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody feel like they want more. And then you got them certain individuals who feel some type of way about it. Enough to prove their point. Literally prove their point. Feel me? And yeah, man, like you gotta be careful out here. I don't think that was no rap beef. I think that was somebody he legitimately was cool with and they feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? They feel like they deserve more. And they took a shot at him. And it wasn't to hit him. It was just to let him know that they serious. And he knows exactly who it was, but he ain't gonna say nothing because he, you know where he from. You know what I mean? We follow a code. You know what I mean? We don't man.
And I was just talking about it. The producer Southside, a guy who's basically stood up to Kodak Black, and he was like, "Yo, I will whoop your ass." You know what I mean? You ain't. And he's gone on.
He would too.
You know what I mean? Like, but he says all this. Meanwhile, Kodak gets shot at. Now he's kind of like put a target on himself. RBH.
Of course, man. You're not gonna back down. You know what I'm saying? You can't show nobody that you got them scared or you got them weak. But at the end of the day, I'll be real with you. Don't nobody want to get shot. That's not what nobody's in it for. You can talk all that. You can talk all that on the block all you want, but everybody know you don't want to get shot. That shit hurt.
Another thing, you don't want to get dragged in and questioned about a shooting. You know what I mean?
Fact.
Southside online dissing. You know what I mean? Kodak. It's been going on quite a while now, but now Kodak involved in this, and now then people are looking at Southside, I assume.
Oh yeah, who wouldn't be? And that's why you got to be careful, man. Like I'll tell you straight up, anybody that come at me on social media, nah, officer, I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know who shot you. I don't know who stabbed you. I don't know who robbed you. I don't know nothing. This is my friend. I don't understand why we're beefing. I don't know anything. I wish him love. I wish him everything. I wish him the best. And that's what you're gonna get from me on social media. Because I'll be damned if I'm gonna talk tough on social media, then if something happened to this dude, whether it was me or not, who you looking at? The dude who was talking tough. You feel me? Shoot, man, I'd be messed up, son. You let alone respond. I would even if I did respond, it would be in the most positive light. I'd be reciting church quotes. You know what I'm saying? I'd be all in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Because homeboy get touched, you ain't looking at me. I ain't getting locked up for what? You?
Bonds, let me bring it over to you, man. How does a guy who's like legitimately worth millions, like, why is he still involved? Like, why is he still able to get caught up in situations like this? Why not take? How is he not able to take himself from these surroundings, man? The guy's worth a multi-millions, I assume, and he's making thousands every day.
Yeah, well, I mean, but we know that money doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying, you automatically know better. Especially he didn't get money. He didn't acquire money through, you know what I'm saying, being smart necessarily, you know what I'm saying? He's an artist, so he's a young artist, man. He's just a hood nigga, but he's still the same person. He just got money. So that's gonna just amplify his problems more. You know what I'm saying? He don't know how to think yet. He don't know how to carry himself with that money. And it's that energy, you know what I'm saying? Being a rapper is dangerous right now. And then when you putting out that energy, man, you can't say that enough, man. When you put out that energy and then you walking around, that's what you like. That's who you are. At the end of the day, you are Kodak Black. So, like, that's a big thing. I really realized, like, when we was doing the smash, I really realized that just moving around and seeing everybody angry face. Like, know what I'm saying? You see everybody want to show you their gun. Everybody want to, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to show you how street they are because they think that's what you want to see. Because you know what I'm saying? Every street want to challenge.
Ashley says it's because he wants to keep himself relevant. Do you think it has anything to do with the music industry relevance?
Yeah, but y'all looking for it in the wrong. They looking for it in the wrong place but in the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, niggas just trying to be outside and trying to be lit and trying to, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be trendy. And you know what I'm saying?
And trying to party with all types of people that they don't even know.
Niggas want to go viral, man. They don't give a fuck what it's for, really. Niggas would do anything to go viral, man. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas would slap their mother if they thought it'll go viral. Niggas would walk in the crib and slap the shit out of their mother, man.
RBH, did you want to comment on that?
Yeah, it's even more than that. It's if you're following blueprints, like, all right, we all have role models in this game. You feel me? So you following blueprints of what other people have done. So it's like, all right, you want to play the cool, all right, somebody coming at you, hard body. You want to play the cool position, you want to relax. Yo, it'll blow over. I'm a bigger star. Who did that? Ja Rule. Exactly.
Bonds had that answer. Bonds had that answer. One of the biggest mistakes in music history made by a Queens, New York rapper.
One of the arts of war, right? One of the 48 laws of power. Guard your reputation, right? So now we understand that you definitely gotta guard your reputation. You definitely can't let nobody slander you. Thin line. See, what you also can't let niggas do is trick you off of the streets, right? So I have a thing like this, right? I don't care what nobody say. I care who say it, right? So now, if somebody say something, yo, Bonds is pussy, I'm gonna look and say who said it. If the person who said it ain't a certified G, then it doesn't even matter to me. You was never a person I gotta worry about. You know what I'm saying? And I know a certified G is not even gonna care about what you're saying anyway. So therefore it means nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let it hold no weight. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shit like that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
that's real.
You know what I mean? That nigga be in a whole different space though, bro. You know, that internet is crazy. I mean, you know, people look at people like even females like when you see like Cardi B go from the Love and Hip Hop and then you see like the chicks be, you know, twerking and shit and look like they winning and then, you know, bitches be thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, hoes is winning. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we want to be, you know what I'm saying? know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I
Big
mean?
fact.
That,
Yeah.
that that's the trend that niggas think, that niggas follow. So, but it's a misconception. It's not. It's really not true, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Hard
no.
work, dedication, and discipline is what gets you that success. But you know, we missing some things. We under lunch. We lying. You know what I'm saying? We lying to each other. Even these artists is lying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas is
Oh, preach, brother. Preach.
we in the matrix right now too. It's a lot of false shit. It's a lot of perception that's fucked up.
Reggie B says, if money don't change you, then you haven't made enough. Now, Kodak Black, this guy is making like 40, 50,000 every show he does in the past. You know what I mean? And soon to probably
Yeah, man.
return. Like, that's a lot of money, Mons. RBH. That's money to take you, your whole family, put you guys in a gated community so you don't have to worry about shit like that no more.
But it's all right. Here's the whole thing, and I'm just elaborating on what Bonds said. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, here's the deal. The reason why people like Cardi B, the reason why people like Meg Thee Stallion, the reason why people like Kodak Black are where they're at is because they were able to take their personalities, magnify it into an art, and put it out there. You get what I'm saying? So what you're falling in love with is their authenticity. Yeah, Cardi B's a Cardi B. I want to be politically correct. Cardi B raps about selling punani. You know what I'm saying? Kodak Black raps about being a real dude in the street. Meg Thee Stallion, same way. You get what I'm saying? So now that this is popular, but this is popular and it only caught on because this is really them putting their life in line between the paper's lines, the life and times between the paper's lines. Quote Prodigy. You know what I'm saying? Like this is really them. So if we're asking an artist to really be them, how do we ask them to separate what makes them them? You get what I'm saying? And that's when you got the street and that's when you got the industry. You get what I'm saying? So somebody coming at you, you don't know how to respond other than the way that you would have responded back when you had the mentality to do that. Because that's what the fans want, right? So the artist gets confused, man. They don't know how to separate the two.
And you don't have that proper knowledge of how to do business, one, and how to conduct yourself in a sustainable way too, and more importantly, you know what I'm saying. So and that's the thing that when you put in that position, you're gonna fall victim to one of the many traps. If you don't get your head blown off, the Fed's gonna snatch you. You know what I'm saying? Or you're gonna play yourself.
Even Jay-Z, the
Like,
prime example, somebody who's where we think we're supposed to be when we reach the epitome of when we have accomplished our dreams. He stabbed Un. You
right.
feel me? Or his homeboy did, whatever, allegedly. Throw that out there. But yeah.
Mhm, mhm. That's why the money ain't gonna save you, man. The is you're still gonna be who you are. And like they say, even if money, even if money change you, is not the fact of you changing. Is it changing you for the better or is it changing you for the worse? You know what I'm saying? Is enhancing who you are. You know what I'm saying? So what is it changing? It's changing. That doesn't mean for the better if you're not mentally prepared for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
there's
that's
no.
why you know what I'm saying? That's why they say success is a mentality, because it usually take a certain mentality to get there. But Kodak Black was talented. A lot of these dudes that's in the industry, these young dudes that got money, they got there from their talent. So they wasn't able to, they didn't have to make some kind of mental change to acquire that. You know what I'm saying? They got money. I mean, nigga in the hood, you know what I'm saying? They got money dropped in his lap. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man.
Yep.
But then you have the opposite side of that. You got people in the industry who pretend to be something that they're not, and then they still be successful because they real in their heart. Tupac.
Yeah, facts. And be
Like,
people around people, man. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes got
bruh.
people around them that's in this shit. You know what I'm saying? Gang ties. That's why dudes gonna wind up in jail with the gang ties, and you
All
know.
right. Let me bring a question to you guys. I'm going to bring it to both y'all because you're both artists. All right. Bond Simmons. And this is going to be a question for you too, RBH. Would you have rather signed to Murder Inc. or, Murder Inc. with Irv Gotti when he was around Ja, DMX, Jay-Z, or would you have rather signed to Tupac and Death Row East? which would you have rather signed with?
I mean, I would have, I would say probably Tupac.
You would have went with Tupac and Death Row East?
Yeah.
What do you think, RBH? Who would you have went with?
All right, first and foremost, I gotta see the paperwork. Because a lot of people been signed to a lot of people. We ain't never heard from these people because they didn't pay attention to the paperwork. Point blank, period. But that aside,
that paperwork.
Pac, yeah, I'm rolling with Death Row, bro. Suge Knight is my enforcer, which means I can go in any hood and I won't be touched when I go on tour. You know what I'm saying? I got Snoop Dogg that's down for features. I got Dr. Dre producing me. I got Daz producing me. I got Corrupt for features. Bruh, yo, Death Row was unstoppable, bro.
So you would
And
go with
Tupac is on, man, Tupac's back in my career. Tupac's been screwed out of contracts. So is Dr. Dre. So we're dealing with a group of people who ain't gonna try to screw you because they know what it's like to be screwed. Bruh, stop playing with me. Yes.
So what you got on the other side if you would have went to Murder Inc. then?
I love Irv Gotti and I love his production. I would have been straight either way. I'm dope. I got the right producer in my corner. I'm gonna blow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even have the right producer in my corner right now, and I'm still gonna blow. So just imagine if I had the combination of somebody who doesn't fail, somebody who works till day till dawn, somebody who works until the job is done, not working until the paycheck stops. You feel what I'm saying? Overtime or no overtime, the mind's still going for the job. That's the type of people that make it. That's the type of people that do it. And that's Irv Gotti. All day. That's Ja Rule. All day. Bruh. I give them dudes like, yo, the past is the past. If we're just talking about credit, yo, they deserve their flowers, man.
Well,
Ja has so many hits. Irv goes all the way back to Reasonable Doubt, bro. Like,
if you look at it back then when Irv was working with Ja, DMX, and Jay-Z, maybe you would have been like, damn, I'm gonna get caught up in everything with all these different artists. Whereas I could be one of the first artists signed to Death Row East. Like, you didn't really know what was gonna happen. You didn't really know what was going to happen with Irv Gotti and Murder Inc. You didn't know Jay-Z was going to go and do his own thing, break off. You didn't know DMX was going to become a staple, and then it was going to be Ja Rule who ended up staying with Irv Gotti. So obviously there would have been a place at Murder Inc. for an RBH or a place at Murder Inc. for Bon Simmons. You know what I mean? Because Jay-Z went on and did his own thing as a boss. DMX went on and became a superstar. But Murder Inc. was left with Ja Rule, the guy.
You really would have had a better look with Murder Inc. You would have had a better look. I'm just thinking legacy wise, I would have rather been attached to that legacy of Tupac, even though I respect the Murder Inc. legacy.
You think you could have made?
But I had an opportunity to be signed with Murder Inc. You know what I'm saying?
Bonds. Do you think that you
okay, Gems.
Bonds, do you think that you could have made Death Row East something though?
Yeah, I could have made something. You know what I'm saying? I got the Midas touch, man. Whatever I touch turn to gold. So I would have did that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The whole landscape of Queens would have looked different right now. The whole landscape of Queens hip hop would have looked different right now if I'd have got that right shot. That's a fact.
So let's check out some of the comments. What the people think: Death Row East or Murder Inc. What label would they sign to? J2 Fly says East, easy one. Death Row East. Ashley says Death Row 100.
Yeah, see that Tupac legacy, you know, being attached to that.
And Suge. You won't be touched if you're rolling with Suge, bro. Like back then.
But right now, Suge name ain't, you know what I mean? Right now, Suge
now. But we're talking about Murder Inc. too. Like, we're not talking about Murder Inc. now. We're talking about Murder Inc. then.
Yeah, we're not.
I'm factoring it now. I'm factoring.
Talking about the pop Murder.
That's not fair though, because you already got the advantage of where it's going to end up.
We're talking about the Murder Inc. where Irv was still running around with Jay-Z and DMX before he had the Ja Rule and Ashanti and the J Lo and the Little Mo records. Eric Spencer said Death Row East, and we're purely talking about Death Row East when Tupac was holding up the Death Row East signs. You know what I mean? We're purely speculating on what you guys' career would have been with them or would have been with Irv and Murder Inc. at the time as they were formulating. You know, because at one point, Murder Inc. was going to be a group.
Well, the ultimate PIP decision would have been, all right, if we already know how it's going to play out, it would have been to sign with Death Row East, you know what I mean? And then when that phased out, then sign with Irv.
Nah, Irv would have been like, yeah, RBH, I remember you didn't sign with me. I remember you signed with Death Row East.
Yeah, now that shit.
Like, yo, man, it's Death Row Murder Inc. thing, man. He's like, no, it's not. Low TV, we got one more vote for Murder Inc.
Murder Inc. is the beast, bro. Like,
no, they
before the downfall.
They could be stuff.
2 for Murder Inc. But yeah, Reggie, we're gonna get to your topic right now. Reggie said, "Let's go current." Would you because we know the outcome of the past? Would you sign with Yo Gotti, CMG, or Gucci Man 1017?
Whoa! Why you gonna do that to me?
RBH, I'm gonna take this one to you first.
No, Bob gotta go first. I gotta think about it. My brain hurts.
CMG, Gucci Man, 1017, and y'all at the end, I'm gonna give my opinion of which of the 2 labels I would rather sign to. So, would you rather sign with CMG, Yo Gotti? You know, the man who has really made quite a few stars. He's made Black Youngsta, Moneybag Yo. He had Block Boy poppin'. I believe he assisted 42 Doug in his situation over with Little Baby or whatever, because he was repping for 42 Doug for a minute as well. Yo Gotti is an artist maker. Now, Gucci Man, you guys, he is known for really putting a lot of these artists in their position. The Future, Rich Homie Quan, you know what I mean? Young Thug, the Migos, Young Dolph. He's credited for a lot of that. But just to be quite honest, a lot of his recent signings since he come home have not popped. So
what about Pooh?
Nah, he just signed Pooh Shiesty and
Fujiano. Just signed Pooh. That's the first of 8.
And Fujiano.
Oh my God. Do you guys really need? All right, fine. All right. So he signed Rallo. He signed Kids from the Six. He signed Little Wop.
Yeah, those little girls, so icy girls.
He signed Hood Rich, Pablo Juan. Those are the first 4 artists he signed. Then he came back and he signed then he signed Asian Nadal. Nothing happened. That's 5. Then he signed Fujiano. Nothing happened. There was another one named Z. Nothing happened. And now on his 8th artist, Pooh Shiesty, he has found a successful artist. I'm just putting the facts on the table. The only one from Yo Gotti that hasn't blew is probably that guy who was named Plain Jane. Did y'all hear about him? Plain Jane, I think his name was. I might have the name wrong, y'all. Check that out. Let me see. Let me check it out real quick.
I remember Gucci had a song called Plain Jane.
Yeah, it's Plain James. Yep, it's Plain James, actually.
Oh, James.
Let's see. Reggie B. Yeah, we got a couple but yeah, so RBH, which label are you taking, man? CMG or 1017?
Damn. I mean, bruh. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. I would take the third option, and I would run with Young Dolph.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Real talk. I'd rather run with Dolph. Yo, that's too much, man. Like, that's just too much pressure on somebody. Like, I would have to read the paperwork. But if we're talking about buzz alone, yo, Gucci's reputation, yo, Gucci's co-sign is a huge reputation. But at the same time, Gotti is way more successful with his artists. Bruh, that's tough. That's tough. But if Gucci's working with the right artist, it has the same results as what happens with Gotti. You know what I mean? Gotti didn't make um a Black Youngster. He didn't make those artists. Like those artists were already there. You know what I mean? He just brought them to the light.
Yeah, and that's what I think too. But I think Yo Gotti would be more hands on with you. I get the impression that Gucci would sign you
And be like, do your thing.
call you once a week, like, yo, you all right, nigga? And then, but I think Yo Gotti would, know what I'm saying, sign you and be all, you know what I'm saying? He would be in the studio with you when you making records and fucking with you. I think he would be more of a, you know what I'm saying? That's just what I think. I don't even know none of them personally.
Reggie B reacted to RBH. He said, Dolph haven't broke no artists, but I respect it. But I see what RBH is saying there, Bonds, because if he could just run with Dolph and paper route, you know what I mean? There wouldn't be as much added pressure to be like all the pressure that Block Boy JB has to live up to a Moneybag Yo and a Moneybag Yo and a Black Youngster, because their personalities, like RBH was saying, they're so developed. You know what I mean? The people already know. Whereas Block Boy JB, we saw him dancing, you know what I mean, with Drake. You know, so that was a really good look.
Yeah, and the young boys fuck with Black Boy JB. He in that loop with the young boys. He in that young boy loop. Like he fuck with them. He fuck with a lot of them young boys. Like so, he Black Boy is in that loop with them. Them NLE choppers and all them. Like you know what I'm saying. So he younger than me. So he's pretty relevant in that loop, I believe.
Yeah, but like RBH was saying, it's kind of a lot to live up to with those labels, with all the people that Gucci has been associated with. But I'm going to bring the question now to you, Bonds. Which of the two labels would you actually sign with given the opportunity?
I probably would do CMG. I fuck with Gotti.
Oh, yeah, based on what you just said of how hands-on you think he would be?
Yeah, I think it would be, you know what I'm saying? I think we could do more business with Gotti. Like, I think I like the way Gucci do shit. He's fully supportive of his artists and all that.
Well, Jesse B says that if you get a Gucci feature, you're doing numbers.
Facts.
Same with Yo Gotti, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, that's true too. But you might do a little bit more numbers with Gucci, I believe.
I think you might sell a few more records with Gotti.
Right, because you can sell more you'll get more numbers with Gucci with the song, but it's like that's gonna be one song. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As in you're gonna put one song, Gucci ain't gonna do 1,000 songs with you. So like, you know what I'm saying? Whereas Yo Gotti's gonna make sure you know what I'm saying? So you're gonna rely on your own self a little bit and don't ride Gucci wave as much. So you know what I mean? You won't get the numbers, but you'll have the respect.
And plus, I think I would rather have a hook. I'd rather have a hook from Yo Gotti than Gucci Mane. Just in all honesty, Yo Gotti's hooks are a little bit more smooth.
Yo Gotti's a better rapper than Gucci.
Now, would you rather have a Yo Gotti hook or a Yo Gotti verse?
I would say verse because the hook he would have more publishing of the song. For one, you know what I'm saying?
Eric Spencer says Gotti don't smoke or drink.
Yeah, about his business. Yeah, that's what Gotti seemed like. Gucci seemed like he about his business. Not to say like Gucci don't seem like he a good businessman, but it just seemed like Gotti would be more involved with you.
Well, let's speak on the facts. I mean, Bonds, Gucci Mane didn't properly sign. I don't think he properly signed Migos, Young Thug,
right?
Or you know, any of these guys like Future, if he had the opportunity to do. Right. I mean, I remember seeing a tweet where he said he had Young Thug's contract or whatever, but it didn't seem like he had them properly signed. Like
signings. Like that's what Gucci do. Like he'll just be fucking with you, but he ain't signing you because he probably don't want that responsibility. He probably like I ain't about to be holding your hand. Nah, I ain't signing you. If I fuck with you, he that's real nigga shit though. He like yo, if I fuck with you, I rock with you. I do a song with you. You could be so icy, whatever. And he gonna sign you just in case so you can't use him and be running around doing the next thing, which makes sense for him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he might not be Gucci might not be trying to, you know what I'm saying, run around with no dude like he ain't that type of, you know what I'm saying, he hustler, man. He gonna flip you like a pack, man.
Big
Give
facts.
you a icy chain, give you a verse, put you out there, put 50 behind you, hope you bring back 100, nigga. You know, that's how Gucci gonna carry it.
Nah, I can see that.
Or
Nah, I
flip,
can definitely see
flip.
that.
So RBH, the question I wanted to ask you was you had said it, Yo Gotti technically has the better signings, more better signings at the present time. But if Gucci Man had signed all of the artists that he could have properly, and I say that because when he had Young Thug or when he was working with Future, it didn't seem like he worked any of those projects to major labels, to actually make a big profit off of them. If Gucci Man had signed the Migos, had signed Young Thug, had signed Rich Homie Quan, had signed Future, he would legitimately have the biggest label almost. What would you compare that to, RBH?
Yeah, he would. You know what I mean? And it even goes back further than that. The whole 1017 movement. OJ the Juice, Waka Flocka, Who the Kid, you know what I'm saying? Frenchie. You know what I mean? Like even all those, bro. Like he yeah, if he would have nurtured that talent, let's run it back. If he didn't go to jail, you know what I'm saying? If Homeboy didn't go to jail, he would have been better off. You know what I mean? But it was to the point where he was facing too much time, he had to let everybody go. You know what I mean? But yeah, he would have been in a situation like he would have been the Diddy of ATL. You know what I'm saying? He would have had a whole Bad Boy. You know what I'm saying? If he was in Cali, he would have had a whole Death Row. Like for real, man. We're talking about a lot of talent. You know what I'm saying? That is not around today because of petty beefs.
Okay, so Bonds said CMG. RBH actually said he would go with PRE, Paper Route Entertainment, Paper Route Empire.
Glad.
So I'm gonna go and say that now if I were to sign to either of the labels, if I was going to sign with either of the labels, I would have to sign with Gucci and 1017. I think it would just open me up to working with a lot more artists on the blog tip. You know what I mean? Gucci's always working with different people. You know what I mean? He's pretty accessible. If I was able to sign to 1017, I think I could be right there side by side with him, actually documenting all the shit that he's doing a little bit more than Yo Gotti. Because Yo Gotti, man, like he's at a whole nother level of superstardom right now, man. He's like that guy, like, but I think Gucci, man, he has a lot of artists that aren't as famous where he could put me up with a Fujiano or like Coach the Ghost or any of the guys that he's trying to work with, and we could really make some magic. But Yo Gotti and Black Youngster are not always together. Yo Gotti and Moneybagg Yo, they're not always together. They're rich as hell. They're doing their own things. They're getting money in so many different places, whereas a lot of the 1017 guys probably are in a closer vicinity. But that's just my take on it. I would rock with Gucci, man. Mario says, put some respect on Mikey T, the movie star's name. It's called Transition. What are you talking about? Transition. But this is another.
I like where he was coming from.
All right, guys, I gotta pose this question to y'all. Paul Wallace is asking. Finally, Paul Wallace with a good question. Dolph versus Gotti. Who you got, Mikey T, Bonds, and RBH as well? Bonds. Let's go, man. Dolph, Yo Gotti. Did we RBH, did we ever even hear a Yo Gotti diss song on Young Dolph?
No. Nah. If anybody dissed Dolph based off the fact that Yo Gotti would have been Nicki Minaj.
It was Black Youngster.
Or him. Yeah. in him. Yeah.
In the chat, did we ever hear Yo Gotti diss Young Dolph? Because Young Dolph really got him a few times.
What?
Hans, what were your thoughts on the Dolph and Yo Gotti thing, man? I mean, Dolph even got hit up.
Yeah, that was a nasty situation, man. That was a nasty situation, bro. I'm glad it calmed down, bro. I hope that shit is over.
No.
I respect both of them, man. I like both of them. It's two sides to the coin, man. Gotti been putting it in for a while. You know what I'm saying? I respect him. You know what I'm saying? He's a dope artist. He paved the way for a lot of other artists. I fuck with him. I respect him. I salute him. But Dolph is hustler, independent. I love his energy. I fuck with Dolph, like, you know what I'm saying? So salute to both of them, bro. I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Paul Wallace said RBH2, my bad. But this is another thing you got to consider, Bonds. Reggie B says Dolph catalog cannot compare to Gotti's, not even close. I would have to agree with that when it comes
to musically, Gotti got him.
Okay, so that's your answer right there.
Yeah, musically, Gotti got him. If it's straight music, you got to give it to Gotti.
And RBH, I'm going to ask you this question from the chat. Mr. Uptown said, Dolph made his best music dissing Gotti. That's word to my mother. Do you agree with that?
To an extent, yeah. To an extent, yeah. Right?
Around that time,
yeah. But it's only because he's a good, like, he be getting them good because it comes from the heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, Dolph said, I came into this game with my own cake. This rapper's baby mama by mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, Gotti, yes. I ain't gonna lie, his bars are harder when it's dissing Gotti, but that's only because I know the situation. You feel me? But if you take that away, Gotti still, Dolph. But if you take that away, Dolph still has bars. You know what I'm saying? He still has the songs and everything.
RBH is stamping his PRE. PRE thing. He's rocking with PRE tonight, baby.
I like Dolph, man. What can I say? I love Gotti too, though. Don't get me twisted, but I love Dolph.
Yo, it's pretty hard for me, you guys, because I had actually interviewed them both. I had actually, I won't lie. Yo Gotti showed me, I think, more. Yo Gotti showed me more love than Young Dolph because I actually sat with. I can't say that because Young Dolph actually had me on stage with him at a show. But Yo Gotti sat with me in a room at Circle House Studio and basically talked to me for like an hour, and basically just gave me game. And then at another point, Yo Gotti had us to his listening party. Remember RBH?
I was there. I was there for that.
Shout out Yo Gotti.
But in the circumstances of Dolph versus Gotti, it's like, Eric Spencer says it right here. Where has Dolph been? Exactly.
What? Dolph just dropped 2 projects. What you talking about? Where's he been? He just dropped 2 projects. He just dropped the Dumb and Dumber 2, and he dropped Rich Slave.
Yeah, okay.
Video Make the Stallion. That song's on the radio like all the time.
Yeah, Dolph dropping videos too. He dropped a couple videos, him and Key Glock off that Dumb.
Yeah.
That's a fact, dog.
And that him and Make the Stallion, that song popping still.
Yeah,
I don't really like it, but you know what I'm saying? That song around.
That shit rocking. I'm about to hang it up on y'all. Boy, I'm about to tap out of here, man.
All right, Bonds.
Up early, and then I know we got to do some things tomorrow too. We got a show tomorrow, so
tomorrow night.
Let me get my shit together.
Tomorrow night is the DMX show. For everyone wondering, tomorrow night is the DMX show.
Yeah,
I might be a part of that.
Yeah, so
gotta be
ready, man, for that. And you know what I'm saying? So Report Card Radio, man. You know that, love and respect. Everybody in the chat, man. The whole 106, the whole 106 parked in, tapped in. Appreciate, love y'all, man. Tap in, Bond Simmons. Subscribe to me on YouTube. Check the videos and all that. Follow me on Instagram. RBA salute, man.
All right, Bonds. We'll holler at you tomorrow night.
I'm in Bonds.
Major salute to Bonds for tapping in tonight. You know what I mean? He gives us a dope perspective each and every time he comes in.
Yo, not for nothing, I've been watching a lot of The Wire. Bonds remind me of somebody like not from The Wire, but like he remind me of somebody authentic, somebody real, like we was talking about earlier in the show. How I used to be at the shows and all that. Bonds was in the streets, so like salute the Bonds, man. I love his perspective. It's my guy.
All right, so since you're such a young Dolph fan, RBH, Mr.
Hey,
Uptown says another 6 to 8 months and Key Glock will be bigger than Dolph, despite both being ABC rappers, respectfully.
well, that's the plan. Dolph just announced he retired. Unfortunately, like my heart was broken when I heard that. You know what I'm saying? That crushed me because I really want to get a song with Dolph one day. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll make him come out of retirement or whatever. But yeah, that's the plan. Like if you're a real CEO, the plan is to always make an artist bigger than you. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of CEOs be messing up. CEOs slash rappers, like they always want to be that guy. But at the end of the day, bro, if you're trying to make some money, you got to make somebody that's gonna pop just as much as you. Why you always got to be out on the road? Why you always got to be in the studio? Nah, man, you big other people up to be just as big as you. You know what I'm saying?
So Reggie B asks, how hard is it to go from rap to battle rap? Do you like Cassidy's transition? With Cassidy, it's a little bit different. It's not like Cassidy is just going straight from rap to battling. Cassidy has a known history of actually battling. Like the normal fan of Cassidy, like, or I can't say the normal fan because there's a lot of household fans of Cassidy based on his commercial music. But the hardcore cult fans of Cassidy know about his starting in battle rap, right? RBH.
Well, Reggie B, you gotta understand, man. Like back in the day, like we talking about when I say back in the day, I'm talking about like 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like mid 90s. Your battle raps was like, okay, you go to the studio and you in there with Method Man all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Everybody asking you to spit, but you're not just gonna spit your 16. You're not just gonna spit your 8. You battling. You got to be better than Method Man. So your 16 that you spit in that Method Man and Method Man spit his 16 back, you better compete or at least be better in order to compete. You know what I'm saying? With your own style, with your own critique, with your own metaphors, with your own bars, and with your own cadence. You get what I'm saying? So back then it was a little different. You know, Cassidy comes from that era, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Cassidy comes from that era where you had to be nice to the studio. So when I was reading your question, you said, is it hard to go from writing songs to battle rap? I think it's reversed. I think it's harder to go from being a battle rapper to being a songwriter. You get what I'm saying? Like being a songwriter is dope. That when you talk about songwriters, you're talking about Bruno Mars, you're talking about Neo, you're talking about Rick Ross, you're talking about Jay-Z, you're talking about 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's nice with the pen that can make you rock with what they saying. But when you're talking about a battle rapper, we talking about back in the 90s, that's two different, you get what I'm saying? Because the same verses that you heard on DMX's first album, on Reasonable Doubt, on Jay-Z's first album, those were the same bars that they were bringing to the battle. Get what I'm saying? And then they transitioned their battle raps into songs.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? It's a little different, man. It's a different area that we in right now.
So RBH, we're not going to get into reviewing the Hitman Holla and Cassidy battle yet, but knowing that you watched that battle, and they want to know, what do you think about Cassidy's transition back to battle rap? So let everybody in here know what you think about Cassidy's return to battle rap after watching the most recent battle.
I think Cassidy's a beast, bro. Don't get me wrong. Like, and I'm not saying that because I got pictures with the man on Instagram and all that. Follow me on Instagram at Ryan B. He's, but I'm not even saying it because of that. I'm saying it because Cassidy comes from that era where you take those bars and you put them into songs and you become the hardest rapper out. You know what I'm saying? These battle rappers today, they're not writing their raps for a song. They're writing their raps strictly to slaughter you. So that's the transition that Cassidy's making now. Now Cassidy has to transition his song, his battle raps that could potentially be battle raps, that could potentially be songs. Now he has to cater them to, they can't be songs. Now they're just strictly battle raps. You know what I'm saying? That's the struggle that Cassidy's going through when he's doing it. And he's from a different era. But if you're asking me about my last opinion about that last battle, I mean, all right. even before we get there, the last couple battles that we've gotten to, Cassidy has fallen because of that. It's two different eras, man. You're going against somebody. You're trying to do what you do, but you're going against somebody that does what they're doing. You're on their stage. You're in their world. You get what I'm saying? When you're dealing with Smack, you're dealing with people who do that. You get what I'm saying? Now, Cassidy, he can still do that, but he struggles because he's going against people that really do that. Now, this last battle, Cassidy finally got the upper hand, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like Cassidy finally, he went there.
He's figured it out, is what you're saying. He's adapted.
He's adapted enough to the point where he beat his opponent this time. I don't know if he was to go up against another Arsenal, because I'm not gonna lie to you, like, yo, Hitman is a beast. Hitman is a monster, but
Goods is a beast. Arsenal's a beast. I hear what you're saying.
you get what I'm saying? Like, but Arsenal is probably not Arsenal. Hitman is probably the weaker of this Arsenal that we're talking about. You get what I'm saying? So it could have went either way. Don't get me wrong, it could have went either way. But Cassidy got the upper hand on this one. That's just my personal opinion.
Eric says that Arsenal bodied Cassidy in that battle rap.
I agree. I'm not gonna say he bodied him, but he got the best of them. Yeah.
Fast Eddie went to a couple summer jams.
Nice.
Paul Wallace says exactly. You're gonna have to debate this, RBH, because he says exactly, RBH. You're speaking facts, but nah, he lost.
All right, Paul. I'll tell you this much, man. I only judge it off of the first round because the other two rounds, everybody was trash. Hitman got booed. Cassidy got booed. Nobody was bringing their best round in the second two. But in the first round, Cassidy came up on top, and that's what I judge it off of, and that's how I got the conclusion. But Hitman held it down. Hitman did his thing too. But if you're asking me to make a choice, just letting you know, I think Cassidy took that shit.
And just to be specific, nobody asked you to make a choice.
All right, bet.
He just gave it to us anyways.
Oh yeah.
No, Paul Wallace hit you back, man. He said true. True. I. Yep, that's respectable, man. That's definitely respectable. And news to me that there were boos. I mean, you've heard some boos in some recent battles, though, man. So it's not really new. But to hear that both of them got booed in their second and third rounds, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. But that first round, oh man, it was all haymakers. Both rounds, it was just like a real fight. The first round was all haymakers, like knocking each other the fuck out. You know what I mean? But Cassidy got the upper hand. But then the other two were just like they were tired. They were snoozing. Their pen game wasn't ready.
Fast Eddie said Jay-Z at Summer Jam was crazy. Is that the Summer Jam where Jay-Z brought out Michael Jackson and did that? Is that what happened, RBH?
If he's not talking about that one, he's talking about where he did Ether and he dissed Nas. And he had Prodigy up on the screen.
So he actually brought out Michael Jackson, or was Michael Jackson on the screen?
No, he brought out Michael Jackson. I think those are two different Summer Jams. Were they though?
I'm hoping.
Let's ask the people. Let's ask the people that. Yo, do your research, man. Was that the same Summer Jam, the same Summer Jam that Jay-Z brought out Michael Jackson? Was that the same Summer Jam that he dissed Nas with Ether and dissed Nas and Mobb Deep and put Prodigy up on the screen?
Oh yeah, this was a question that came in a little bit earlier, RBH. RBH, what battle rapper do you think would have potential to blow as a rapper? And I believe earlier he had said, Sue Surf was one that was blowing up. But RBH, who do you think is a battle rapper that has potential to blow as a rapper?
Honestly, I think it's just two different categories, man. Like I like Daylight, but I don't think Daylight can make a song to save his life. You know what I'm saying? Like I like
Goods. I like Goods, but I think Goods is gonna get his biggest money in these rap battles, man. You know, I agree with you, RBH. Like it's two different lanes now. That's why Cassidy is comfortable going back to it because, like it's such a big lane right now, like where the money is so great that it's like almost like signing getting an advance.
Right. And you're getting paid again to do what you love. You get to perform in front of a crowd. You know what I'm saying? And you're really competing with your wits. What's a better way? You know what I mean? What's a better dollar earned? They're earning it off your wits.
You got to be kidding me, man. You know, getting paid 15, 20,000, maybe more to do a battle. And then some of these rappers are doing 5, 10 battles a year, RBH, making $150,000 to do 30 verses, 3 times 10, 30 verses, 150,000.
Nah, big facts.
Okay,
Big
okay.
facts.
Almost says, how you feeling about SD's new music? I haven't actually heard any of SD's new music. SD is a rapper from GBE, RBH. I'm not sure if you remember, but he had actually come out to Miami at one point. Oh, you do remember. He had come out to Miami, and I did an exclusive interview with SD. So that's one thing I got to commend SD on, RBH, in that he's personable and that he's able to conduct an interview, because when Chief Keef went on the Breakfast Club, he was kind of soft-spoken and, you know, like relatively quiet. A lot of them were. Egos.
Not ready for the camera. Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, so Josh B says, Mikey, our chat room is always the best. I mean, every now and then a troll and a hater comes in, but the most part, we're all respectful and look at all other viewpoints. Major facts, Josh B. You know, I appreciate you coming in and offering, you know what I mean, good comments in the chat as well, because you're adding to what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you don't have haters in your chat, then you really ain't doing nothing. You got to have them. We welcome them to get blocked. But speak your mind, man.
But yeah, so as far as the battle rappers going to making it on mainstream, though, RBH, I think Sue Surf was one of the best bets. Murder Mook had an opportunity with Rough Riders as well at one point.
Yeah, see, Murder Mook, he comes from that generation too. And just he makes the transition of making a battle rapper way better than he makes the transition of being a songwriter. But I've heard songs with him too. He's nice. He is nice. It's not only that, it's like when it was time to get your, like, because Jadakiss, I believe Jadakiss could battle. You know what I'm saying? I believe the whole Locks can actually battle. They can hold it down in a URL or in a Smack battle. But the fact that they don't have to means that they won't. You get what I'm saying? But I think they could have been able to make the transitions good too. But they just make better songs and they make battle raps.
Yeah. Yeah, another rapper that I was looking at who had a lot of potential to make it into music was actually Math Hoffa, back when I was working with him in like 2011, 2012.
I like Math. I like Math a lot. It's just too bad that he wanted to punch people, and now he can't be in different competitions because people don't trust him. That sucks, but I love Math, man, and shout outs to him because he has his own podcast and all that. Like,
Yeah, he's lit. He's lit on his podcast, and he's actually battling Geechee Gotti, man. Math Hoffa and Geechee Gotti got a battle coming up.
That'd be dope.
And it's actually on URL, man. So he's on a major platform.
Dope.
You know?
Dope.
I think he's coming back, man, on this shit. I think this battle right here is gonna show people a lot about Math Hoffa. But I mean, he just had some great battles. He just did one with Hollow the Don as well. Math Hoffa.
Oh, that's another one.
Math Hoffa and Method Man.
I seen that. No, okay. That was serious hip hop right there. They were both taking so many jabs at each other. It was like at the end of the fight, they was both cut up, bloody, bruised. You know what I'm saying? But like they both had the glare in their eye of respect. You feel me? That was serious. Method Man's another one who come from like I'm trying to tell you, like back in the day, you had to battle people to get where you was at. So like all the people that you look up to, all the goats, that's where they come from. It's just a different day and age now. That's why Eminem won't do it. You know what I'm saying? Eminem was probably the last of the generation that could probably make the transition from being a battle rapper to being a real MC. Rocking a song.
Gabriel, do me a favor, rewind the video. I've gone over the Rondo piece a number of times. I'm actually just taking questions from the fans right now, any of the supporters. If anybody has any questions, Hit us with them questions right now.
Let us know, man. We around.
But anyways, that just took me off of my thought for a second. But yeah, so that's interesting right there. Gabriel says Hitman can make good music when he wants to. Oh, but
Man,
that's what I wanted to ask you, RBH. Math Alpha versus Method Man. You said you saw that?
yeah, that was amazing. That was an amazing joint right there. Shout outs to hip hop for that one.
It wasn't a
was dope.
battle, right?
It was and it wasn't. It wasn't like they were on stage with a crowd and people had to decide. It was more like a show. It was more like a song. It was more like a song more than anything, but in battle format. You know what I mean? And like they both ripped each other up.
Was there a winner loser type thing?
No, not really. They both came out on top. But I give it to Method Man.
You give it to Method Man?
Yeah, he has too many quotables. Like you know too much of what he's talking about. You know Method. I feel like as a fan, I know Method Man way more than I know Math Hoffa. You know what I'm saying? And that's not fair to say because you know Method Man is Method Man, but that's pretty much why, in my opinion, I think he won.
Oh shit, yo. Are you telling me we're gonna get Redman versus Method Man on 420?
420. Yes. I'm tuned in for that. You trying to get up for that? We should live stream that.
Holy what? What?
Mikey T, RBH in the same building.
We're actually doing a Chronic Talk podcast. We're about to start a Chronic Talk podcast.
Oh, I'm down. Well, you know, Mikey T, I'm a rider, bro. Anything you want to do, I'm down. You Cameron, I'm Zeke. Feel me?
Well, Bonds and Rosewood had suggested we smoke so much bud on the show, we might as well do like a weekly, an episode weekly for bud.
We could. I got a lot of topics about that. Not for nothing.
Brennan Michael says, any idea what range Ab could be sentenced to? I know he's prepared to appeal and has high hopes about it. We are all wishing the best for him. F me up about not having any new music from him. Yeah, no, it F's me up just him not being out here to be with his family. You know what I mean? Not even necessarily to be around me or, to be around the music, but to be around his family. That's what really F's me up, to be 100% with you, because he has kids and he has brothers, he has a wife, he has he has siblings, you know what I mean? And that's the number one thing about all this. As far as sentencing, I don't know what they're going to be throwing at him. I'm not sure if he's even going to be sentenced this coming week. It's supposed to be on the 15th, but we will let everybody know if it happens or if it's continued. I don't know what the sentencing is going to be. It says a minimum of 15 years, I believe. I'm not too sure, man. Shit sucks, but like Ab said, it's all going to come back in the appeal, and I believe that.
Definitely.
Fast Eddie P says Hot 97 is in Connecticut. Two guys, you never gone to the Summer Jam, RBH?
Hot 97 is in New York, and that's held at the Giants Stadium. But if you're referring to what we got in Connecticut, that's the Hot Jam. And yeah, I went to the Hot Jam. It's the Jingle Jam. We got the Jingle Jam, 93.7. And yeah, I went. It was Soldier Boy, Hurricane Chris, T-Pain, Chris Brown, and Trey Songz.
Okay. Yeah. RBH, not to cut you off, but we have hip hop trivia. Reggie B asks, who did Joe Budden battle and get destroyed by?
Yeah, that's my homeboy.
Yep.
Man, Spanish bro. Man, what's his name, yo? What's his name?
I've done interviews with him.
Yeah, and he did. He got up in that. He got all up in jail. Pause.
Who is it, guys, in the chat? Who destroyed Joe Budden on Eminem's? I think it was a one-time battle, huh?
Yeah, it was a shady battle. They never did it again, but it was
Upsetting.
dope.
Upsetting.
I thought so.
But all right. Does anyone know in the chat? All right, RBH, it's the man that you heard me mention earlier and say he was your dog.
Yeah, I just can't think. I can't.
I actually interviewed this guy right before his battle with Joe Budden.
Yeah.
Trapper got it. Hollow, the dog.
Hollow.
That's right.
Hollow.
Major salute, Hollow Don. That dude shows me all types of love every time I see him, man. That's a real G right there. I respect him, man.
Shout out to Hollow, man. One of my favorites. I don't know why I couldn't think of his name.
Major facts. Yo, RBH, man. You know what, man? I think the people want to hear something. I think
like a rap or something?
I think the people want to hear what you got to bring to the table, man. I think the people want to hear you spit. I think the people want to hear you spit something and hear what Connecticut's giving up.
All right, I got you.
Right now, I'm going to put RBH's Instagram. I'm going to put it up in the chat. I want everybody to show my co-host, RBH. I want everybody. Yo, Paul Wallace, if you want to ask a question that gets answered, hit the Cash App or the Super Chat donation, bro. You know we appreciate you for tuning in. But I want everybody in here to go onto Instagram right now and follow RBH. He's about to spit an exclusive freestyle for us. And if anybody else wants to come in and freestyle, hit that Cash App donation, and I'll let you come in and freestyle as well. Yo, RBH, I'm sorry to put you on the spot like this, man. We got 100 people.
Man.
Show what it can do, my brother.
All right, y'all ready, y'all? Let's get it. Vampire life, bloody shit that I'm really on. Women want to feel me in their chest like silicone. Go get the money. The money is power. Hustling 20s of power. The puffing is sour. I'm on the 25th hour. No time for lame of these cowards. These haters just get devoured. Money stacked like a tower. Ain't giving out passes or vouchers. Put them in the dirt, no flowers. They play a hate, exaggerate right out the gate. That motivates a heavyweight. You underrate, then try to skate. Fall back, homie, better pump them brakes. Stay wide awake, for goodness sake. Pray to the Lord, his soul to take. I mess and make. I melt his face like Lando Lakes. Every day I wake up fighting. Man, they ain't real, they biting. Bag the shorty you liking. Then gave it back, no wifing. Mary Jane and champagne, indeed, what you providing. She get on top, she ride the spot. Her bed friend needs some tightening. She not alone, she dropped the phone on read but ain't replying. Heard the moan and felt the groan. Don't stop now, get it, Ryan. Night times when I feel alive. If it ain't about the money, I don't come outside, boy. Don't play no games. Not with me. Don't play no games. Not with me. This the lifestyle. Stay a while. What you tripping on? You ain't getting money, fucking honeys. Excuse me. You ain't getting money, loving honeys. We don't get along. Fill up a cup. Rub a blunt, turning the system up, baddies pulling up, rolling it up, and they think it's flipping that weight, I need chips. Halfway home, I eclipse. Bag the shorty, I need clips. Then I get it back. No, all right, y'all got enough for free, man. No more freestyling for free, Mikey T. Bring it back, bro.
All right, RBA's doing his thing. That's right, Elm City, New Haven in the building right now, guys. That's right, Mikey T, the movie star. I rep for that New Haven shit, so don't get it twisted. Salute everybody in Hartford. You know how we get down in Connecticut, man. Bridgeport, up here, all the way to Rhode Island through Massachusetts. We run this shit, you guys. I want everybody to follow RBH right now. Tap in with a dope MC from Connecticut, man. RBH, how long you been doing this shit, man? I know you've been running with some of the well-known cats in Connecticut for a minute.
Man, I've been doing this for 2002 long. You feel me? Like, nah, that's just a joke, man.
Yo,
I've been doing this.
One second. Yo, Reggie B said, just followed you, RBH. I'll check you out on there. Gotta go. Peace, guys. Appreciate you, Reggie B. Ryan, RBH, let everybody know that everybody know to follow you and you'll follow them back or whatever like that.
What up, what up, what up? It's your boy RBH, Ryan B. Easy Heat. Homie coming straight from the MCD. You dig? And if you came to get down with me, just follow me on my IG. That's RYANBHYEEZE. Follow me. I get back with you.
Oh,
You
man,
follow
you're
me.
gonna
I'm
mess
right
up
with you.
Ja
You
Rule
dig?
did. You're gonna mess up like Ja Rule did on that one time when he spelled murder wrong. The MUREDR Inc. You remember that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hold on. We can't go over that, man. How did they let that go, RBH? On the
The
disc
same way,
on the
the
disc
same way, the
change.
same way Diddy let Biggie go with that. I get PAD. That's why my moms hate me. Like, wait, what? You get pad? No, I get PAID. He went back and changed it though. But yeah, I feel you, I feel you, I feel you. But nah, on some real, man. Follow me at Ryan RYANBHY That's EEZE on
It's
Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? Holla at me. I holla back, and I follow back. It ain't nothing.
It's pinned up right now. Everybody can follow RBH. But yo, I'm not letting you get past this, man. Ja Rule dropped his diss record against 50 Cent, Loose Change. And he said, it's the MUREDR Inc. Yo, how did they do that? Why didn't they want to re-record it, man?
Right, he probably couldn't think of it at the time. It probably didn't go because if you tried to spell it all the way out, it probably wouldn't have been on beat. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, and everybody in the studio was like, don't know, don't know, don't know. No, no, we didn't. We clowned and we laughed. It was bad.
It was bad, RBH?
Yeah, it was real bad. You should have went back and changed that. Come on, man.
You said it's the MURDER Inc. And just spelled
And
it right. He could have just go, it's the MURDER Inc. Instead of just saying it's the MUREDR Inc. He just spelt it wrong.
yeah, it's probably. I don't know.
Why didn't they go back and re-record that?
I don't know, man. Ain't no telling.
But
Who
it's not
knows?
many people dissed him about it. Did too many people diss him about it?
I mean, it definitely would have gave. If you're going against somebody that's straight dominating you at the moment, you definitely want to come correct and don't give them no ammunition to clown you. And that definitely gives you ammunition to be clowned.
Yep. He really could have came with a cool spelling rap. You know how spelling raps are cool? He could have really spelt it out cool on that one. And it was a bad move bringing up Eminem's daughter. Would Eminem have ever jumped in if he didn't bring in his daughter, RBH? What's your take? Was he going to jump in anyways?
Nah, I don't think so. You know what I mean? At first, I think it was like, all right, just leave it alone. And then Ja was talking about in the magazine about how he used to have 50. So then he was just like, all right, whatever, get it. And then Ja took it to another level. And you claim your mother's a
Hold on,
crackhead
RBH.
and Kevin's a known slut.
RBH, hold on. So Ja Rule's talking in the magazine about 50 when he could have just as easily said, leave that part out of the magazine.
Yeah, and the restraining order and all that. All that. You know what I mean? Trying to get that album run. So that's when 50 was like, oh, you know what? It's on. You know what I mean? And M and Dre gave him the green light. I was like, yo, go ahead, do it.
And
So
then,
then,
yep.
and then Ja was like, oh, word, I'll get you and your whole crew. M, you claim your mother's a crackhead and Kim is a no. So what's Haley gonna be when she grows up? So boom, with that, that's what gave M the ammunition. You know what I'm saying? So okay, now why not? It's me, it's D12. We all hungry. Everybody want to diss Royce, but Royce is my homeboy, even though I'm mad at him. So let's direct all this negative energy towards
Ja.
Ja. Yep.
I want to diss somebody.
Yep.
Without making them famous.
Yep.
I want to diss somebody and destroy their fame.
Because all that aggression was supposed to go towards Royce. But I'm telling you, M spared Royce because of that. Like they had D12 was ready. You know what I'm saying? And they needed something else to talk about.
Right. And like I said, if Ja just wouldn't have done that one line, was that one line worth it, RBH?
No, because then I mean, Ja already lost the battle, but that's what made him get slaughtered. They did multiple songs. They did the freestyle, the invasion freestyle. They did the Tupac shit with Busta Rhymes. They did the D12 songs.
When they
Obi
had
had a
Busta
song.
Rhymes, when they had Busta Rhymes come in on the feature, that's what killed it.
It was overkill, but it was already overkill when Eminem opened up his mouth, let alone a Busta Rhymes. It didn't matter what they were saying, just the fact that they were going at Ja, it was over. Like, cause 50 already had it handled. 50 didn't need help handling Ja. You know what I'm saying? At all. So it was all overkill in my opinion.
And
But it was some
we mentioned Busta Rhymes earlier when he signed to Birdman, but Busta Rhymes back then dissing you, that was an icon, a living icon dissing you. It's like, okay, if Busta Rhymes is dissing you, maybe you shouldn't be making music.
and he not even the type to diss. Big facts. Who has Busta Rhymes diss before, during, or after that event? I don't remember nobody. Oh, no, that I'm lying. He dissed Jay-Z, but he retracted it because he thought Jay-Z was talking about him, and I think it was the Blueprint 2. And I ain't talking about a whole bunch of rhymes, and I ain't saying just a whole bunch of lines. Add the fact that I didn't get shot a whole bunch of times. So like with that rhyme, he thought 50 and Busta Rhymes thought Jay-Z was coming at him, more or less, or coming at them. But he wasn't. He clarified and said, no, I wasn't talking about y'all. But it sounded like it because 50 was ready. He was like, oh, let's go. Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Yo,
And then
one of the people in the chat asked, did Ja Rule kill his career with what he did, or was it pretty much going to be over anyways? So did he try to save what 50 was already going to end?
bro,
He
it
just
wasn't a bad. My bad. I don't mean to cut you off, but nah, he wasn't. It wasn't a bad project. Blood in My Eye or whatever. That wasn't a bad project. If you want my honest opinion, I just think it was a day late and a dollar short. That's it. Nobody wanted to hear by that point. You had already been bodied by the best of them. So now your comeback it's not enough to counteract everything that came at you before. So everybody's going to consider it weak.
Clapback wasn't even really that direct, right?
Right. But if Clapback would have dropped after Wanksta, feel me? Just saying.
Not
Now
a
we're
year
saying something.
later.
See, sorry, go ahead. What?
Not a year and a half later.
Fuck that. No, bro. Like, cause all right, it's not Clapback versus Wanksta at this point. It's Clapback versus Wanksta versus Bloodhound versus I Smell Pussy versus, you know what I'm saying? Like countless fucking classic hip hop records, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now you want to drop Clapback after all this shit, after 50's catalog, then the M and 50 catalog, then you add the sprinkle of little Busta Rhymes in there and shit, plus the Obi Trices and the D12s.
So
Bro,
RB, I have an official date for you. Wanksta was released November of 2002. Clapback was released October of 2003, 11 months later.
yeah, but Wanksta was out before that.
The
That was
damage was already done. 12 months.
Wanksta was out before that. Keep in mind, that's the official release date when 8 Mile dropped.
Right.
Wanksta was on the streets way before that.
Right.
That's where we can officially buy it with official quality. Before that, we was bootlegging Wanksta and listening to it on Harvard Out. Go ahead. Sorry.
15, 16 months.
Yeah, it was too late.
16 months.
Because look what else came out. Eminem dropped 2 mixtapes. Eminem is dropping mixtapes, bro. Like Eminem dropped 2 mixtapes. 50 done dropped the whole G Unit series mixtapes. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, what could a Ja Rule really do it? Like, nah, bro, you couldn't do it with one album. I don't care if it was official or not. Nah. Clapback would have counted way. It would have counted and amounted to way more if you would have dropped that as a response to Wankster, not a whole catalog of whole music. Like, chill, bro. Chill. Not to say Clapback wasn't good. It was a good beat. But man,
Well,
like,
what
take
did Ja Rule release? Ja Rule had to release The Last Temptation on November 19th.
and in his defense, 2002.
And that actually had one 50 Cent diss on it called Connected with the Death Row guys, Crooked Eye and Eastwood. So he was trying to ignore it. He was really trying to ignore the. If he put one diss track on the album, was he trying to ignore it or no? RBH.
He addressed it. He was just like, "Yo, I'm gonna keep doing this Murder Inc. sound and ignore these clowns and all that." And that
He
just
addressed it
wasn't
on the Pledge as well. Yep, the Pledge with Nah.
Yeah, and that just no, bro. You know what I mean? Like, no. And if that was going to be the case, then you never should have stopped. But at the same time, they had to stop because, they got indicted.
Keep blowing that sour, man. That's what's up.
Yo, we shooting a video there soon too, bro. Check in.
He said, the homie 91 North said, I'm at Foxwood smoking sour, listening to y'all in the garage, level 3 Pequot. I'm dumb lit. Got the Azul Casino big popping. Pull up.
Salute my G.
Yeah, man.
Salute
yo, how much of that sour you got, bro? You got a 14? Yo, DJ BME, what up, man? What's popping? Appreciate you for tuning in tonight. But Ja Rule released an album right around that same time. They were probably hoping that album outshined anything that they were talking about. But the 8 Mile soundtrack was a bigger album than The Last Temptation.
Bruh, the Bobby Brown song, again, like, it's just not the father what we was looking for.
Okay. So what if they just went with Mesmerized? Would that have been cool? But they really tried to go with Thug Lovin'. They should have put Usher on Thug Lovin'.
Yeah, but they wanted Bobby, and I get it.
If they put Usher on Thug Lovin', would they have wrapped it up or what?
Yeah, definitely. That's a great placement.
Damn, they would have probably went triple platinum with Usher, right?
Or even Lloyd.
No, not Lloyd, man.
Nah, Lloyd's pretty successful though, man. He got a pretty successful catalog.
If they would have,
I'm confusing Lloyd with Miguel. No, never mind. Sorry.
If they would have put Usher on Thug Lovin', that shit would have sold 3 million copies.
Yeah, easy. But they were going through some trouble at that time. Well, I don't know. If they would have spent less money on the helicopter and more money on Usher, you might be right.
They could have kept the helicopter with Usher. If Usher would have been in that helicopter, people would have given a damn about it.
Yeah, it wasn't Michelle Rodriguez.
Hold on. So why didn't they get Usher for that, man? They couldn't. You can't tell me they couldn't have afforded it. They could have afforded anything at that time.
No, I think that was more of a personal relationship, man. And I really thought they thought that was going to be something. You know what I mean? They were all in the studio vibing. The beat was playing. That beat is fire. Don't get me wrong. I don't know where it's sampled from, but yeah, you know what I mean? I could feel the magic that they thought it was going to portray. But again, this is whether you want it to be or not, that's your response to all the BS that's coming out now. So it's all got to be smashes, and you're following up to the J-Lo records. You're following up to the Ashanti records. You know what I mean? Even the fucking Little Mo's and the.
All right, but just picture Usher saying, "Killing with sin." You know what I mean? You know,
yeah,
like thugging, that loving, thug love.
Even Omarion. I'm trying to think who else was popping.
Come on, man. Like, yo, but if they would have went 3 times platinum, John Usher, would that have shut 50 out or not, or what? Would that have been?
Shut him out. It wouldn't have shut him out, but it would have put up a better fight. It would have solidified what Ja was trying to say. You know what I'm saying? When he was just like, yo, we're gonna keep putting out this classic glittering sound. If it was still selling like that, then it would have shut 50 up. But for the fact that it wasn't selling and 50 was, it gave 50 all the advantage to be like, I win.
Yep. They could have at least argued to keep doing their thing if they would have at least made the right moves. But yeah, it was a personal relationship actually with Bobby Brown. And for some reason, I think Irv Gotti actually wanted to sell units with Bobby Brown, much like 50 Cent trying to sign Mace, Mobb Deep. You know what I mean? He was trying to dip back into the past. 50 thought anything that he touched was going to turn to platinum. Irv Gotti was thinking the same thing, RBH. He was like, yo,
And we all were at that.
What?
We all were at one point. We got
But Bobby Brown wasn't going to go platinum on Murder Inc., bro. There's no way.
I mean, if I was in this, if we were in the studio when they were recording that, we might have thought the same thing. That's all I'm saying. Like, and it's Bobby Brown. Like, at the end of the day, like Bobby Brown is like a Michael Jackson or a Chris Brown or like a Prince or like a Jane. Like, he's legendary. You get what I'm saying? So, like, even though he's had a crazy past, you still think that the name alone will sell the record. And you got Ja Rule, who does R&B and rap, and you got the king of R&B, Bobby Brown. Like, the beat is solid. It just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough.
They should have used that.
Give me 50 Cent. Yeah, E301. Give me 50 Cent. Cash that Mikey T right now, 50 Cent, and I got you, bro.
They should have no, they should have used that as like an example to go and play for Usher or somebody bigger at, you know what I mean? Somebody more notable at that time.
Or no, definitely. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, maybe even them thinking about the years, or maybe even Omarion. He was popping back then with the whole B2K and shit. Yeah, he made Eat the Booty Like Groceries popping. All right.
That wasn't him. That was Jhené Aiko.
He was on that too, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on that shit, but that wasn't until years later, man. That wasn't.
Yeah, but I'm just okay. We're talking back then, so we're talking about Bump 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 with Diddy. We're talking about the whole B2K movement. That was huge, bro. I didn't like them. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, now I've actually
if you're gonna throw Bobby Brown on it, why not just RIP throw Nate Dogg on there? Oh, yo, hold up.
Nate Dogg would have killed that.
Didn't Nate Dogg do Connected?
By who?
Did he do Connected with Ja Rule?
No.
No.
I don't think Ja and Nate ever did a song together.
Damn, that would have been classic for them two to work together.
See, and that's what I'm saying, man. It's a shame when beef comes between, because 50 is an ill songwriter, and so is Rick Ross. If the two of them wrote a song together, oh my God, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's a shame that, like, great talent has to have petty beefs.
You're right.
You know what I mean? Like,
that one right there, Ross and 50 more so than more so than 50 and Ja Rule. Yeah, just because of like, you know what I mean? When you heard Ross do that Three Kings record with Jay-Z and Dr. Dre, you know what I mean?
That spoke volumes. Spoke volumes. But you're right. Even 50 Cent and Ja Rule at the time, like, the both of them could write banging records, man.
Yo, and it's so great. It's so great that Dr. Dre seems to be doing great.
Yeah, he's flourishing, man.
You know what I mean? It's so awesome that Dr. Dre seems to be back to what he, you know what I mean? Back to a great standing, man. You know what I mean? That's why he's on rumors and shit. Dr. Dre, man. It's amazing.
Yo, he's one of my biggest influences. Like, in all honesty, like, from everything he's done. Chronic 2001, Eminem's albums, 50's albums, like Snoop's albums, Exhibit's album, like, all of them, bruh. Everything he's touched, man. They're all albums that you could play from top to bottom. I can understand why he's such a perfectionist. Like, it really shows.
RBH, our hip hop historian, Steve Q, like John Q, but he's Steve Q. He says Nate Dogg, Mariah, and Ja Rule. The song's titled "If We." So you're
Oh,
gonna have
I'm checking that out. I'm checking that out. Hell yeah, I didn't know that. I'm
yo
gonna see if Alexa knows it.
RBH. What is up with Mariah working with all these hip hop artists? Old Dirty Bastard, Gucci Man, Meek Mill.
Because when you're somebody like Mariah and you want to put out a single, you're gonna reach out to somebody that's close to the street. You feel me? So like, look at it. Old Dirty Bastard, Gucci Mane, people that's real connected and tied to the streets. Which
Mill.
means if you put out a record with them, you're gonna be solidified not only with your fan base as Mariah, but with that new fan base that's the new artist that's getting that attention. It's a genius move. She works with the real people that have real jail records. You know what I'm saying? People that's really been locked down, like people, yeah,
And then you
yeah,
got Meek Mill. I did songs with Mariah.
yeah. You're saying something, you're doing something. Yeah, he's another one. He fits the profile. It wasn't Wale. Just saying.
Yeah,
I'm
nah,
just saying.
Meek Mill sells a lot of records, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Mariah knows what she's doing. It's kind of like when J-Lo was good at it too, man. You know what I mean? J-Lo was good at
Yeah.
it too. Nas, Fat Joe, Big Pun, more recently, French Montana. J-Lo's good
Cardi.
at it too. Ja Rule, I missed the biggest one.
Cardi.
She went back and did another one with Fat Joe, actually. She did one with LL Cool J, which it was actually respectable.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, J-Lo was one of my favorite too, man. Beyonce didn't have to rely on that so much, RBH. She did the T.I. No, that was Destiny's Child that did T.I. and Lil Wayne.
I
Has Beyonce had to rely on that?
I'll be honest with you. See, me and Beyonce, that's a fickle relationship. I like Destiny's Child way more than I like Beyonce.
I don't know,
That's
man.
just a fact. Beyonce has a few records that I like, but Destiny's Child's catalog is way better.
Come on, man.
Say my
Destiny's
name.
Child is amazing, bro. Destiny's
Say
Child
my
is
name.
amazing. I mean, come on. Like, you can't even Independent Woman, Survivor, you know what I mean? Bills, Bills, Bills. All their hit records really are hit records.
Yeah,
Say My Name, you know what I'm saying? These are timeless records, actually, man, that are probably going to be selling for the next 200, 300 years in film, right?
definitely. Shout out Wyclef.
But no, Beyonce has some amazing music on her own as well. Kelly Rowland has some amazing music on her own as well. I haven't heard anything of what Michelle has done, but I heard that she started doing some solo music back then as well. And another one in the group who I actually briefly got to see at Circle House was Latoya. Do you remember Latoya at all, RBH?
I do. I do. She was in the Say My Name video.
Okay. Yep. Briefly got to see Latoya. She told me, I think she told me she didn't smoke. No,
Probably.
that was different. That was a different one. That was a different girl. That was Tiara Thomas. Do you remember Tiara Thomas?
Yep,
Yo, I'm fitting.
I
She was
believe
with
so.
Love. She had that like acoustic guitar song. Yo, I'm fitting to go. Is that the name? Is that the right name in the chat, y'all? Is it Tiara Thomas? I'm fitting to go check that shit out after I get off of here, man. RBH, can you suggest any movies?
What kind of movies?
I don't know, anything that's good, man. I mean, I don't know if our audience is really too into film, but my favorite type of movie is a horror movie.
I mean, are we talking classics, new? You know what I'm saying? I'm a candy.
I need some. I need something that I can really dive into tonight, man.
You shit. I don't even know if you can watch that right now. I don't know. There's this movie called Slapface you should check out. But
Slapface.
Just saying, you know what I mean? If you got access to it, you should definitely check out Slapface. That's my movie right now. That's my favorite horror flick, man. Not for nothing. You might see some familiar faces in it too.
Thanks, man. Nah, I appreciate you tapping in with me tonight, Ryan, man. We definitely
All
had a
love,
live
Mikey
show,
J.
man. I'm gonna ask anybody in the chat if you guys have any last questions before we get out of here tonight. If you guys have any last questions, hit them in the chat right now. A lot of people, we were talking about Max B a little bit earlier before you got on here.
Oh, Max is wavy. Salute.
A lot of people. E301 says you should watch The Corner. I never
Yo,
heard of
that's next. After I finish The Wire, I'm watching The Corner. Shout out E. Yo, word.
Hold
Corner's
on.
next after The Wire, bro.
So that's a TV show.
No, it's more like a series.
Yeah, it's a
I think
series.
it's an HBO series. Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
I'm not trying to do a series. I'm not trying to do a series E301, you guys. I'm trying to do I'm trying to do a movie, you guys. I'm not trying to do a series. King Case, Mikey T, and RBH salute and respect. And King Case also said Ozark. Again, I don't want to do a show.
I'm current.
Do a movie. What'd you think about Ozark though, RBH? I'd only seen the first episode.
I bet you I can make you watch it.
Oh yeah, I saw one episode of that, about 8 minutes, where the guy comes in and he like murks everybody in the room.
You got to watch it to the end. The end of the first episode is what has you hooked. I don't want to ruin it for you, but like, yo, anybody out there that's watched it, y'all know. Y'all know. Tell Mikey T. Let him know in the comments that I need to watch that.
RBH, Ashley says, RBH, just to say why you look and sound like Teddy from Black Ink Crew, New York.
I don't watch that show. Maybe we related. I don't know. I don't watch Black Ink Crew, but maybe we related. I don't know. Is he handsome? Comment, Ashley. Is he handsome? Don't follow me on IG. We'll follow you back. Go ahead, girl. Stop playing. All these questions. Stand up. C's up, C's down. No crip, just Connecticut.
You already know.
No crip, no blood. I don't rep nothing. Shut your mouth music. Circle of Wealth. Report Card Radio. Movie Star Management. Ow.
Ashley's laughing at you.
Hey. That's where it starts. You gotta make them smile.
Hell no. I'm not watching. Where are you from, Ashley? RBH asked. Ashley, hell no. Are you crazy? Freddy versus Jason, E1? Hell no. Are you crazy? I'm not watching Freddy versus Jason. That shit is weak.
Why not, Mikey T? You the one over here talking about Kelly Rowland and all that.
Nah.
Like the dark meat.
I ain't not watching that, man. Oh, Ashley's from Chicago. That's out of there, right? RBH.
Chi-town. Nah, I travel. Well, we about to go on tour anyway. What up? I'm just saying. She don't know. We about to be out there though. We about to be. Let's chill. Just relax.
Appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. Everybody in here that follows me right now, I'm gonna follow you back. I'm gonna put my IG up.
Yeah, Ashley, follow us. Follow Mikey T. Follow Ryan B. RBH. Hit us up. We follow back. We support. We like. We comment. We troll your haters. We do all that. Extra support.
I've recently stopped trolling haters on Instagram.
Yeah, you better. Yeah. Nah, you better than that. I keep telling you, man. That's so beneath you, man. Let me do that. Let me do your dirty work. Sick me on them. No, but I'm proud of you, Mikey T, man. All jokes aside, bro. Yo, man, we was on the other network the other day. You know what I'm saying? Mikey T did that. And I saw him, man. This the real dude. This real journalism in your face. It's 100% right here. Definitely got to support this. Get behind this movement. You know what I'm saying? Report Card Radio, Mikey T, the movie star. Bruh, definitely got my co-sign. But we've been grinding from the beginning. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of biased, but at the same time, I real recognize real. And I'll let you know what some real stuff is, man. Mikey T be holding it down. Even tonight, man, the questions to keep me and Bonds talking. Like if y'all didn't catch it, man, run it back. This was a great show tonight. Covered mad material. Just keep picking the brains of the artists. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's about to be something real, man.
What's popping? I just logged on to my IG live as well. If anybody wants to follow me that's watching on YouTube, I want you to hit that joint and follow me on Instagram. I love to go on the IG and basically give updates, sometimes news on my upcoming interviews and shit. They said, why they be hating on you, fam? Your work is fire. They said that, RBH. They said, why they be hating on you but your work is fire. Sometimes people like to judge a book by its cover. You know what I mean? A lot of people, I think, don't even watch my videos before actually judging them.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Not everybody's like you, and me. You know what I'm saying? Like when we see somebody doing something great, we appreciate that. We congratulate that. We try to achieve that in our own right. You get what I'm saying? But then you have certain people that instead of putting their energy towards that, they get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? And they hold some type of anger. So they lash out. You know what I'm saying? But I want to hear from them too. Shout out to the haters, man, because we got their attention. That's all. If you don't got no haters doing what you're trying to do, man, you ain't doing it right. I'm just saying, everybody love you, you ain't big enough. So I'm saying when you start seeing them people looking at you like this, you know what I'm saying? Like they ain't smiling when everybody's smiling, they ain't clapping when everybody clapping, them. Notice them, but ignore them. You know what I'm saying? Don't focus on that. Focus on the people that's cheering for you.
And major salute to AR Rab. I'm going to be releasing an interview with AR Rab speaking on No Breaks Bras. That's right. I'm going to be releasing an interview with AR Rab speaking on No Breaks Bras, as well as several other members in OBH. Just clearing up a few things because there were rumors going on out there about OBH and Bras not working with each other no more. So we're going to clear that up. Well, Ab is going to clear that up, because a lot of people are talking and we got to shut down a lot of that bullshit, man. We got to shut down a lot of that bullshit. I just had RBH actually speaking on that. I just had him speaking. I was showing Instagram what you were just saying about, commenting on why I get so much hate sometimes. What up, Warehouse Cheech? What's popping with you, man?
Oh wow. What up, Cheech?
That's right. Warehouse Cheech in the building. I got RBH on the live right now, actually, on YouTube. You remember?
Yo, where my hat at? You still owe me a Rock Nation hat, bruh. I remember that.
Nah, hell yeah, Cheech. Nah, we appreciate you, bro. I see you and EC are doing some fire shit out there right now, man. So all the love to Warehouse Music and Warehouse Cheech. If there's anything you need on my end, Cheech, let me know. We've been going live on YouTube like heavy. We've been live for a few hours now tonight. We had a couple hundred people in here, but we're like 4 hours live right now. This shit's like a radio station over here, Cheech. So if you ever want to tap in, man, if any of the Warehouse artists really want to tap in, just let them know Mikey T is here for y'all. But salute to you, bro. Let me see. E301 says the realest, hottest, Mikey T, the movie star.
Let's go.
Okay. Yo. RBH. Warehouse Cheech says, I got you with the warehouse hats, my G.
My brother. Yes, good luck, man. As I could have bought one off the website, but I was like, nah. I was like, nah. My bro said he got me.
Serious, man. That's what you said to yourself. You're like, yeah,
I really I wouldn't feel right posting that. Like if I posted a picture with it, like I wouldn't even feel right. So it wasn't authentic. Like it wasn't handed from me from the people that said that they was gonna give me one. They said it was gonna hook me up, man. So, you know what I mean? Nah, salute to all them, man. That was real love, bro. Really though. What was that? Hold on, Brooklyn.
I can respect you saying that, man, because I bet you was on the website ready to go buy that shit, but you remember that shit from a minute ago. Major salute to Warehouse Cheech, all the guys over there, Debo, you know what I mean, Memphis Bleak, all the guys. Manolo Rose was over there at a certain point. I wonder if Casanova, you know what I mean, a lot of guys over there. Now our homie EC is over there rocking and shit. Yeah, we appreciate everybody tapping in tonight. Ryan, you want to sign off, man?
What up, what up, what up? It's your boy RBH, Ryan B. He, homie coming straight from the M City. Checking in with your boy Mikey T, Report Card Radio, checking in live. 1/3 of the Circle of Wealth. Holla at your boy. Make sure y'all follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and IG at Ryan B. HYEEZE. Holla at me.
Ryan, I definitely appreciate you tapping in with me tonight. We had a great show, man. As Ryan said, we spoke on Rondonumbanine a little bit earlier. Rondo is hopeful that he will get out of jail. If you want to hear his full quote, just rewind this video and go check that out. We're about to get out of here unless anybody wants to send in a Cash App donation and keep us on the air because you know, and King Case, we will add to that question if you want to send in I will have RBH personally answer that question if you send in a Cash App or a Super Chat donation. But if anybody wants to keep us on the air, send in that Cash App or Super Chat donation. It's dope being here with y'all tonight. After saying that, RBH, how long do I actually have to give them to send it in before we decide they haven't sent it in?
Like now, because I got to pee.
Yeah, right? Well, RBH, go handle your business and I'll bring you back in here. All right, so if anybody, I'm gonna give. That's basically the time we're gonna have. But we had a great show tonight, man. If anybody wants to see the update on Rondonumbanine, just rewind the video, or if you want me to reread it again, just shoot a Cash App donation. But I really appreciate everybody tapping in tonight on the reel. You know what I mean? We got to keep coming back with more exclusive news on every night on a range of topics. That's really what I've based my career on. That's why I've interviewed so many different artists. You know what I mean? That's why I've interviewed so many different artists, and I've always kept, the light on so many different news pieces. That's how I've done it. That's how I've done it, you guys. You always got to keep moving. You always got to keep on to the next story. You always got to focus on the next hottest piece going on. And I respect all the artists that I've ever dealt with. There's a number of artists out there that I've dealt with, and I respect them all. You know what I'm saying? You rarely hear me criticize any of the artists that I've ever dealt with, man. Because I just have such a love for hip hop. But I really appreciate everybody tapping in. Oh, tonight I'm smoking on the space cake. Smoking on this space cake right here. Shit is gas, man. It had me geeked up. Shit had me geeked up. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to roll up this gas. I'm going to call it a night. Holla at me, y'all. Peace. Oh, Ryan, you want to say peace to everybody?
Yeah, good night, everybody.
Good night, guys. We definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in. Ryan, RBH, what were you smoking on tonight, man?
Damn, man. Some perp.
Oh, perp.
Some original perp, though. OG.
I got space cake.
Delicious.
You've had it?
Space cake, yeah.
What? When did you have it?
Man, one time homeboy brought something back from Amsterdam. I ain't gonna say who, what, where, why, when, but yeah, it was dope, and I was scared because he said it made somebody go blind.
That's good. You're like, I gotta try this shit.
You feel me?
Crazy
I can
dude.
still see.
But all right, so we're gonna do a show tomorrow night, you guys, and we're gonna be speaking on DMX, and we're gonna have several special guests. RBH, I hope you will join us tomorrow.
Bruh, I'm around.
All right,
Definitely.
great. I'm glad you'll join us tomorrow and speak on DMX. Everybody tap in tomorrow. We're gonna be speaking on DMX. Really appreciate everybody coming in tonight, man, and really staying in tune with the movement on a consistent basis.